Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to yet another Traderless 25% loot series here in 7 Days to Die. Attempt number 3, in fact. Attempt number 1, we built our horde base wrong, so we had to restart. Attempt number 2 was a very fruitful and long series. We survived well into the fourth week. Yeah, well into the 4th week. We nailed it, buddy. We didn't quite unlock our stun baton build, and in the end that cost us our lives. So in this playthrough attempt, we are going to be trying different progression, slightly different. We're going to be investing our points differently. We're going to try to streamline getting access to the stun baton. All right, so let's log right in. We're going to have to generate a new world. 2.0 Traderless 3. Zaksogu County. All right. I'm gonna get chat open, pull you guys up here. Hello, Dan. Welcome back, buddy. How are you? I'll be right back. I gotta go fetch my coffee. The way that old lady was screaming, you'd think that she killed the school bus of nuns. All right, everybody. We are set. Hello, Fathaman. Hello, hello. Bring on the bone knife and the starving. Damn straight, Dan. I can tell now. You are familiar with the content. You know exactly how we do. Hell yes, buddy. Oh, we had a car accident across the street this morning. Nothing severe. Nobody's majorly hurt. Our car got flipped over. It ended up upside down in a ditch, though. In fact, I'm not fat, but yo, I called you Fathaman. Fathaman. Yeah, I didn't say fatty man. I can if you want me to, but yeah, you know, you're fatty man. Fatty. Fath. Fath and the Furious. Alright. Let's begin. I wonder if I can get all my basics of survival done before I even open the challenges menu. Let's try that. All right. I need one more stone. Here we go. Make an axe. I see a boulder. There's our stone. New challenge, no knife. Well, we're gonna use the knife, but we're not gonna use deep cuts. I'm not gonna invest in agility 3 or deep cuts 2. We're gonna try to save those points and go into intellect right away. Yeah, we have to try to get the stun baton and the ability to use it as soon as possible. But it is gonna make it a lot harder for us to do what we have to do. A lot harder. Thank you, Zuzi. Thank you very much, sweetie. Here we go again. Damn straight, Hansa. Yeah, I gotta admit, 7 Days to Die is kind of like my safe place game-wise, you know? It's always a good time. I hope you're having a good day today, buddy. All right, we need to craft a club, a bow, primitive armor. All right, now I need frames. We already have some stone. Wow, is that the burn biome over there? Interesting. I need feathers. You know what? Let's just here. I got most of them done, but I want the tracking for the bird nest. I don't want to have to look for it manually. Nice. We have a whole ass fucking boulder right here. We'll get some good early game stone for cobblestone. How are you doing today, Superman? Let's try to get a honey. Now, if I go over there to the burnt biome, or whatever that is, I could, theoretically, get bonus EXP, but we have to worry about, feral Krispy Kremes ambushing me on the way. So if I am gonna try that, like, we need spike traps, and I need really good dumb luck in order to be just fine. But that experience boost could help us out. Here we go. That's the wasteland. That's 5,000 DXP. All right, we entered. We got it. Let's go. Before we live to regret it. Yeah, that ain't no fucking burnt biome at all. Okay. All right. No trader. So, we're gonna go Miner 69er right away. And then Intellect 3 with Advanced Engineering 1. This time we don't put points into deep cuts, and I might minimize the amount of points that I put into armor. Like we might get rank 2 in light armor instead of rank 4, for example. Save ourselves 5 points, right? Oh, this is nice. I like this little trail right here. This is a happy fucking trail. I want to follow this. But we need to find a town. Oh my god. Okay. Right back at it, Lee. Damn straight, buddy. Welcome. I don't know, Hansa. I don't know. I think I'm gonna put points into Electrocutioner so that we get the baton magazines, but I still think I'm gonna use the knife. I think that the knife is just easier for me to use than the baton. And we have to craft the baton too, which, oh my god, really bad luck for bees, eh? Okay, those count as animals, apparently. 5,000 EXP. Just because we stepped foot into the wasteland. That's amazing. No honey. Damn. All right. Not really sure where we're gonna have a town around here. Right now, I need a gore pile. I need to make a bone knife. There we go. I got a fucking Forge Ahead book. So we have dew collectors now. Pretty lucky. Oh yes, we need all of this. Yeah, this ain't bad. The knife doesn't gain that much power when you put points in it, but the stamina efficiency improves. That's the main benefit. It's going to be very important that I try to minimize my misses. And only swing when I know I have a certain chance of hitting the head, because the stamina management is going to be so much harder. Beautiful. This place is ours now. What do we got? Stone tools, quality 2. I can now do a minimum of 50 damage against dirt. Now we're gonna put this point into intellect 4 and then advanced engineering 2, at which point it might be time to switch to electrocutioner. Got some cobbles. Okay. Can't get down there yet. Another Forge Ahead book. Look at that, eh? More accurate when firing, rapid firing 9mm weapons. Weapons bag. Yo, we found a pipe baton. But look at the stats, right? It costs twice as much stamina, and it only deals a little bit more damage than the bone knife does, right? This deals 20 damage, and this deals 24. So I'm not even gonna keep that. It's just not worth it, right? The bone knife is way better for the early game here. I will put points in Electrocutioner, but I'm a knife guy. We can't just undo that. You know what I mean? Alright, where's Large Mother? Where the fuck is she? There she is. Okay. Our first loot stash. What do we got? Find more brass in loot. We got a little bit of canned food. Nice. Chicken soup. That's hydration, food, and health. Miso. Additional hydration with the mushrooms as well. We can eat those for food. Not bad. Not bad. Let's craft a level 2 stone shovel and axe. Now I can 4-shot the terrain blocks instead of 5-shotting them. We need to find a town, and we gotta establish a base of operations for looting. Stone. Yes, we need cobblestone for tonight. The fates decided for me. We make our own luck. We make our own luck here, Hansa. We are the arbiters and architects of our own fate. Damn straight. Alright, let's get out of here. Got a little bit more feathers. Let's drop the sand, the paper, the seed. I might find more brass. I'll drop the rotten meat though, and probably the lead and the nitrate. See, largely it's the same as it was before. Okay. We need a fucking town. Let's go this way. And your boy needs some coffee in his coffee hole. I see something up there. I don't know what yet, but I see something. Let's make some more arrows. Bro, I got him in both of his eyes. Well, that thug is very tanky. This guy is squishier, easier to bring down. Got him. All right, we got a town. A place to live. Alright guys, my new meta is not even putting points into deep cuts. Alright, let's go. We got a good amount of wood. Hopefully this town is better than some of the towns we've had to deal with in recent series. I want diners. I want a lot of good, familiar smash and grabs, easy to construct base locations. Doghouse over there. I could take a dog with spike traps. Spike traps are gonna help me until I finally can get my hands on a pipe machine gun. Nah. All right, we suffered our first blood. Home cooking magazine. Let's eat the miso and the chicken soup. Back to 7 days, Jesper. Damn straight, buddy. Hello, old fire. It's good to see you guys. How are you doing? Hello, Indominus Rex. Welcome, buddy. Ugh. I'm gonna savor it to the point of numbness. Yeah, we had a little car accident in front of our house today. It's pretty wild. Nobody got hurt, but there was a car upside down in a ditch. And there was an old lady across the street who was doing her due diligence and contributing greatly to the hysteria of what would have otherwise been a calm situation. Basically, she was reversing out of her driveway, but she tried to go when a car was coming. So the car swerved to avoid her and went into the ditch and flipped over. But then this old lady, instead of walking around to look in the windshield and make sure that the people were okay, she's sitting there behind the van going, "Are they okay?" Like, I hear this from my house. I'm like, Zuzi, call 911. I go over there to see if they need help or whatever. And this old lady is just like, she's manufacturing so much hysteria. Meanwhile, the guys are just in there trying to climb out through the fucking door, like... You know? Old ladies, man, I'm telling you. Well, no, that's not accurate. Coddled old ladies. My mom's a nurse. She doesn't get squeamish. She can see somebody's knee popped out. She can see blood. She can see guts, and she'll just be like, "Hey, apply pressure." You know? Yeah, that old lady was not handling the pressure at all. Good God. She cared more about whether or not she hurt someone than finding out whether or not they were actually okay, right? Her guilt came first. It was so fucked, like... Alright, this guy's a little beefy, so we're gonna use that. Make my job a little easier here. I definitely need to find some more fucking feathers. We're burning through arrows here. But unfortunately, the only way for me to get skill points is to kill zombies. So we gotta do this. All right, let's pop in here. He says Undead Legacy is out next week, eh? Well, hopefully, hopefully. We got a dog right there. Shit. Okay, he's stuck. I was ready to use a spike trap or whatever. All right, what do we got? Tools digest, eh? A little bit of oil. Oh, buddy. Level 3 stone tools. We're flying through that. Oh, we need one more Forge Ahead book to make a forge. I like this. Well, think about all the times where we usually get knife guy books instead, right? But now, because I started with advanced engineering and I didn't put any points in knives, it's happening differently. Ha! Ha! Okay. We're gonna let the spike trap do, like, all of the work. Holy shit, he's fast. Okay. There we go. That's how you deal with dogs in the early game. Don't melee them. Don't melee a dog, bro. Choose life. Let's eat that tuna. And this can of chili. Automatic weapons do 10% more damage. It ain't no ragdoll book, but it's something. Shit. Okay. Challenges. Here we go. Well, he's stuck. I'm the fucking dog killing machine in this series. All right. Although 2 of them were literally stuck, which kind of helps, right? The cook residence. Yeah, there's no loot stash there. Let's try to get a honey. I gotta start thinking about where our base is gonna be. Oh, yes. Resources galore at this construction site right here. This is a good find for our current stage of the game. It's not exactly a good base, but I need this. I can scrap this cement for stone. There's a lot of resources here I have to get, and we have to start crafting cobblestone. Wow. We'll harvest that later for the scrap metal. Zombies woke up. Go fight the bear in the basement? I don't think so, buddy. All right, let's mark this. Table saw. We'll harvest that later. Holy shit. I definitely really feel the lack of deep cuts. Deep cuts is uber fucking helpful. But this will make me a better fighter. Constraints always do. That's why people train wearing weights. All right. Advanced engineering level 2. We got it. All right, let's start producing some cobblestone rocks here. I can only make 93 right now, with the bottleneck being clay. But if we find a simple dirt mound, we can address that. We're not running out of stone for a good long time. Now it just comes down to the clay and an actual place that we can base up in. We gotta get looking. Aloe cream, nice. I'll fucking use that right now. Smear that shit all over my body. Get nice and moist. All right, let's just grab this. Now we can make more. And we'll leave the rest of the resources here. We're good on wood. I don't need to harvest any more wood. All right. Let's head deeper into town. Forge ahead book. Look at that. We can make the forge, guys, and it's day 1. That's fucking rare. Oh, this part of town looks baseable. Kind of. Read that. Drop the blood bag. Stay light. Motel 7 is certainly an option. It is an option. Yeah, we could base up on the Motel 7. Okay. As long as we have a place to hang our head tonight, I'm cool with whatever. We can always switch bases later if it comes down to it. Let's get this shit out of the way. I got a drink. All right. It's a half floor. I mean, it's technically workable, but far from ideal. Let's just take a quick look over here. So... if we can't find anything else, I'll go back there. But I'm really happy we just found a first aid bandage. Oh? Wait, that's not the diner, is it? It might be. It's hard to tell from here. Shit, always another. That is not the diner. Poppin' pills, clinic. Bobcat. Technically, the rooftop of Bobcat I could try. We got a fight to do there. All right. We're gonna get feathers up there too. Feathers that I can use for additional arrows from this point forward. We got a couple hours to get a base ready. And we're just gonna try to do it up top, Bobcats. Shit. I will need a moment to myself soon. Jesus Christ. Oh, of course. Well, you know what? I got just the thing for you. Eat it. Come on, hurry up. He's fast now. Holy fuck. Okay. Now we have precious little time. Let's try to get this done. The fighting position itself is going to be through here, but I have to open a path for the zombies to get through here. Okay, full ladder. Lead them all. Wow. God damn it. Fuck. I just got bumped up by the terrain and missed my swing because of it. All right. Don't panic. You have time to make this work. All right. Can't build on this floor, but I can at least fighting position this area. Kind of. It looks pretty flimsy. And of course that's made of concrete, so I have to choose this or Motel 7. Motel 7 has a half floor. Motel 7? I don't know. Let's just build something here. I need to be able to defend myself. Either way, right? Like... So they'll be standing a little lower. I am curious how this is gonna go. No, yeah, we gotta go to Motel 7. This is way too unpredictable. Which is worrisome. I don't even have a fighting position prepared there, but... I wasn't expecting the half floor bullshit. Gets me every time. Alright, let's go. We're not encumbered. Land on the bench. Yeah, they're way too liberal with the half-block rooftops. It pisses me off. It's immersion breaking as fuck. You should always be able to base up on a roof. It's flat. Don't give me this half-block bullshit, right? It's too gamey. It's too gamey, right? It just feels gamey. Anyway, let's make some more cobblestone and start fortifying a fighting position here. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Literally the worst thing that the game could give me right now. The most tanky thing. Yeah, I knew that was a fucking two-trap problem. Jesus Christ. We definitely got screwed for our base options. Everything is a half-floor roof. I didn't find any, like, useful diners, nothing. At least we have this. But I need more spike traps ready. Great. It's a janky fighting position too. He's like attacking to the side. Which is gonna make me miss more. Maybe what I can do is put some plates down there or something. Something that puts me on more equal footing with them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro. We're just pelting them with arrows. I'm not dealing with this. Janky ass hellhole. Okay. Now. I need sheets. Oh, buddy. We're definitely gonna have to figure out a better base than this tomorrow. Let me tell you. This is rough. I hate these half blocks, dude. The half blocks break my immersion so much. Looks like we have a skill point to spend. We'll just put that into, I guess, Electrocutioner. Or an early point in living off the land would really help me out. But that's conditional upon whether or not we find many farms. We'll hold off on the living off the land. Actually, yeah, we're just gonna go for living off the land. If I find crops, I want 2 of them. That'll give us health and food saturation, which we pretty desperately need. Anyway, let's make some arrows. I hope some of these zombies are going to be easier to kill than Mo was. He's trying to break through the door. When he does break through the door, he'll go around to the back and climb the ladder here. We got something coming. Many things coming. Does it say in the description that I'm doing Horde every night? And good morning, Art. It's good to see you, buddy. Same to you, Pan. I am technically able to put a spike trap there. I think I will. I wonder what that spider zombie's doing. What the hell is up with this spider zombie? He's like walking around downstairs, but not pathing up. This is an excruciatingly hard start. Because, I mean, I don't have any points in deep cuts, but I also got royally screwed over regarding my fighting position. Maybe I'll try to base up on top of that working stiff tools tomorrow. There's, from what I recall, there's a great fighting position up there. They even have to pass through fire in order to get to it, so it's like it butters them up on the way up. We'll try that. Still don't know what the hell this spider monkey's doing. I can make them stand still as long as I stay close to the fighting position. Hopefully not so close that they can hit me, but close enough to stop their janky movement. Is it coming? Yeah. Took him a while, but he's here. One of the easier zombies to deal with, it looks like. It's, taken care of. Fucking zombie beating on that over there is gonna cause an explosion. There he comes. Good morning, Kristen. Hello, buddy. Oh, well, Revere, it's important to have a good fighting position anywhere. When you're on Insane and the zombies move at nightmare speed, you need a good fighting position, you know what I mean? It's base building etiquette. Primarily because, like, if a feral big boy runs up here, right, I need a place like this where I can put some spike traps there and then, you know. Yeah, it's good form to make a fighting position on day one. It improves your survivability. Yeah, we'll go to that working stiff tools. That's our base. Such as it is. That's our base for looting this town. I want to stop getting shitty ass fucking towns. Where's my Bob's Diner? You know? Where's my greasy spoon? Where's the good shit? Be at least a little respectful, Lee. At least a little. Hello, Radnock. Welcome. It's good to see you. We can keep working.
They don't bug me. Don't you know I was up all night? The hell, man. Yeah, right.
The good part is though, Pan, that people don't even need a full moon to murder each other. Sometimes they just do it on a nice night with a like a crescent moon, you know? Full moons might instigate bad behavior. I can't speak to whether or not they do, but one thing I love about humanity is it'll exhibit bad behavior anytime. Anytime, any environment, full moon, daylight. Hell, it's not like they were running the gas chambers in Nazi Germany only during full moons, you know? All right, let's put that spike trap there just in case. There is a big boy coming, and at present we don't know if he's a feral or not. And he is. Look at that. Getting a feral big boy is basically a worst case scenario. Alright, he's dead. Oh, Hansa. I wouldn't say this person was rude, more entitled, if there's a difference. Basically, it was Wolfguard. For those of you familiar with Wolfguard, you know him. He came into my Stardew stream, and this is what he said, okay? Pretty much verbatim. He said, I'm sad to see you playing this because you have an extremely terrible habit of failing to finish the series that you start. Right? So he literally, the first thing he said was whining like a bitch about how my content isn't the way that he wants it. Right? So yeah, I pretty much banned him. I kicked him from the Discord server. I banned him from the channel. When I kicked him from the Discord server, there's like a reason for your ban type thing. And it explains to them why they were banned. I told them, you're going to be banned for a few weeks and then you can come back. But if you're just going to bitch about the fact that my content isn't the way that you want it, don't come back. Right? So that's the context. He, you know, because I finished plenty of series. I have a grounded Whoa Permadeath Victory Lap series that it's testament to that. Right? And how many Long Dark series have we finished? What he doesn't like is that I'm not playing the games that he wants me to play. Right? It's entitlement. It's entitlement. So yeah, I banned him for that. All right, let's get up. And that's exactly why I put that ladder there. Yeah, Lee, Wolfguard got banned. Well, exactly, Hansa, right? If I commit fully to a game, it's because the game is fun and the difficulty is well balanced. Right? You take any game. I'm not committing to Vintage Story right now because when I try to play it Permadeath, the unbalance of the experience really shows. But you take any game that's well balanced and conducive to Permadeath and I'll play it. Sons of the Forest, I got pretty fucking far in. But we couldn't finish Sons of the Forest because there were certain enemies that were designed as death loop enemies for multiplayer. Right? I would say, if a developer wants to know if their game is well balanced, hire me to play it Permadeath and I'll tell them if it's balanced. I've gotten pretty good at telling that over the years. Howeverly, even if it's not scientifically proven, one thing I can say in Pan's defense is that a lot of fiction comes from pattern recognition, right? So when we look at like werewolf lore, right, that could stem from an observed pattern in humanity to be more volatile during full moons, more emotional, more rampagey, at least more susceptible to emotional volatility and the situations and circumstances that can arise from that, right? Like typically there is sometimes pattern recognition found in fiction.
Yeah, and many cultures around the world in the far past have worshipped the moon, viewed the moon as something that could give certain things power.
I can't put down storage and base up yet. We're gonna have to clear the rooftop of that working stiff tools first. One thing I need to do is I definitely need to learn more different POIs that I can base up on the roof of. Or second story POIs that I can like convert, like houses. You know, knock out the staircase, at least a couple blocks of it, and then add a ladder leading up to a fighting position. Well, giving sugar to kids gives them a blood sugar spike and excites them. Is this guy coming? Looks like he might be working on that door. So this is our town. Our humble little shit town. We barely have anything here, but we put a point in living off the land. If I can find farmland, we can do some looting. I see another town kind of off to the south. Let's mark it. Right here. Another town. Pan, that's no, that's personal. I have ads on the stream scheduled for every 18 minutes. You're probably just using an ad blocker or something. All right, let's keep working on the blocks down. Oh, no, we have another zombie coming. There's already a hole in that fence. Why make another? Well, we'll have to wait for this guy. There he is. Might be a feral, considering how quickly he broke that. And honestly, guys, I don't think that we're going to be saved by a surprise water purifier mod in this playthrough. I think this is going to be a real struggle getting through all this. It's almost morning, though, so I can start moving soon. Get shit done. Well, I don't know, Pan. There's ads scheduled for every 20 minutes. Fuck, we're thirsty. Our water is gone, too. This is rough. Let's go harvest the blocks down here. Oh, it looks like we're just about done. Fuck. Empty beverage cooler. So far, no loot bags. No blessed fortune of that variety. Okay, got a little bit of looting done. Slightly more encumbered now than I was before. Let's drop the paper, scrap the chairs, scrap the pipes. I have 5 mushrooms, but we're not damaged. At the crack of dawn, we'll try to clear that, working stiff tools. I might have to take a drink of dirty water first, though. There's water behind it. And there's a loot stash right here. It'll take a little finesse to get it, though. Okay. Come on down. When you're so thirsty that you can barely keep swinging, that's when archery comes in handy. $80 people watching, goddamn. Alright, what do we have? Mining tools do more block damage. We also got a bandage. The more bandages, the better. We can counteract the health loss of drinking murky water that way. Alright, we gotta get busy. Yeah, we're gonna put that there. It'll make this a lot faster. Come on. Let's go, Jumberlack. Okay. Now we have to get busy. Dawn of a new day. We have to go get a drink of dirty water, and we have to hope that we don't get dysentery while we do it. There is that other town to the south that I could theoretically go to instead, but I don't know, man. It's not far. And I gotta admit, we have very poor looting opportunities in this town. Come on through. Okay. Oh, make a game plan, buddy. What are you doing? That's a tier 3. There's most likely a reinforced chest up there. We couldn't loot it anyway. Let's go to this town. The town down there to the south. And I'll grab a little drink first. It's too close to the wasteland biome to the northeast to be a different biome. It's gonna be a forest town. Great. We get to drink from the water that has crawlers in it. Alright, we got the shits. Use a bandage. There's often vultures up here. What the fuck? That zombie just disappeared. Alright. Nice. Forge a head book. That's 6 of them already. Level 5 with the skill point to spend. Alright. 3 working stiff crates. This is why I came up here. If we get nothing, whatever. We got the experience and a level up. We got duct tape. Alright, we got 2 Forge Ahead books up here. I'd say that's worth it. Alright. We gotta go. I'll mark that reinforced chest on the roof, but we honestly need a new town. This town is piss poor. Indeed. Algorithm's glitchy today. It's giving me too much clout. They have to tweak their shadow banning algorithm a little bit. It's flopping hard today. Okay. We already smash and grabbed that. Remove it. Resources, cement mixer, cement. Yeah, let's go. To the south. We'll go to that town down there and hope for better than what we got now. Hello, Seek and Destroy. Welcome, buddy. Not too much. We're having a good time. I hope you're having a good day. Are you entertained? God, combat is so much harder without deep cuts. That town is far away, but we'll check it out. It's within the forest biome. We know that for a fact. I'm fucking shitting myself. Life is hard. We have a skill point. Is that Grover High? Well, it looks like we know where we're building our horde base. Yep. This is it, boys. This town is our salvation. That's the thing about 25% traderless, right? Your first town is not the town. If you have no traders, then every town is not... the merit of every town is not determined by, like, having a trader nearby and being able to do quests there. The merit of every town is the POIs it has. The looting opportunities, the base building opportunities, right? That's what makes traderless so much better, so much different. Scrap that, drop that, move that over. shitload of resources over there. In fact, I think that's where our base is going to be, because I already know that it's a defensible location. And if we build a fighting position there at that construction site, then we can spend our nights digging all the clay there instead of having to build a mine. And that's how we'll get the cobblestone for our horde base. It works. Fuck. I can't shoot the broadside of a barn, buddy. Alright, let's go. This is our base. I'm happy with it. There's a shitload of resources here. There is so much good to say about this place. You have stone, you have cement, you have 800 scrap metal in the form of the cement mixer, table saw, and battery bank. You have a shitload of clay soil over there that you can harvest as well. Really, really great place to live. Wiring book. Harvest more ore when buzzed on coffee. Alright, let's clear this place out. This screamer is inert. It doesn't actually summon anything, even when it screams. It's just a POI screamer. They don't actually do anything. Let's apply some bleeds and get everybody whittling down. What if she is summoning stuff? No, I don't think so. This is just the zombies that were all around. We should still try to finish her off though. Just in case. She isn't screaming though. There we go. We can smash and grab the cook's residence right there. It's a great smash and grab to do. I have a really hard time headshotting the Andrew Tate zombies. Same with the lumberjack or the thug, the guy wearing the hoodie. They walk like this, right? So with their head moving side to side, I always fuck it up. It's not the same as headshotting one of these other zombie types. Shit. Stamina. Right? I don't have that point. Those 2 points in deep cuts anymore. Stamina management is going to be a chore, but we got to get used to it. All right, we cleared it out. 28 sand. We can die happy, gentlemen. Let's make more arrows. We're using archery a lot more than we're used to because of the lack of deep cuts. Okay. Home sweet home. such as it is for now. Nice and close to the tier 5 that we want to build our horde base at. Defensible with a little bit of tweaks. And resource rich. Let's get these out of the way. We'll put down our storage and stuff. Lucky Looter is not a good idea, Artur. The reason why is because it increases your loot stage by a percentage of what it currently is. So let's take a look at Lucky Looter. It adds 5% to the loot bonus, right? That's not worth it if your loot stage is only 10, because then it's gonna literally make it 11, right? Lucky Looter is better when you're later in the game. It's nice to finally have a base. We had to really rough it for our first day. Okay, we have storage. Let's put down a campfire. And then we need a land claim block. Doesn't really matter where, let's just stick it up here. Okay. We're ready. Wow. Pathing. Way to go, fun pimps. Right on. Right on. This looks like it's supposed to work this way. Holy shit. All right, what do we got? A first aid bandage, a helmet light mod. We'll stick that in here. That's certainly gonna help. Happy to have it. I hope we don't find a water purifier mod in this one. I want to rough it all the way through. All right, so we're gonna get the base defensible, which involves I need to block this ladder. Okay, we go like this. Good, and then that. Crawlers are very tanky, yeah. We're thirsty, we're hungry. Okay, that should stop them from viewing that ladder as a path. If it doesn't, I'll just upgrade it, and that certainly will. Open that. Okay. Let's eat these mushrooms. And let's build a little fighting position right here. Hmm. All right, there we go. We're ready. This place is fully defensible from threats. I need a way up, though. Okay, we're good. Let's head out and let's start looting. We're gonna prioritize smash and grabs. We need loot stashes. We gotta find the good stuff, right? First, I'm gonna need a drink. Even if it's dirty water, we gotta stay hydrated. Right over there. Hopefully we don't get dysentery again. That'll do for now. We got a honey. That's nice. It's our first honey. Everybody's awake and everybody's coming. No fucking way. Look at that bullshit. The Fun Pimps, everybody. Game of the Year edition. They're dropping. Shit. Well, we leveled up. I wouldn't get pain tolerance this early, no. There's other things I have to invest in to ensure we start getting magazines very quickly. Speaking of which, we have 2 points. We're gonna put Electrocutioner 2. And then we'll start getting baton books. The issue is that the baton books might actually dilute our pool of wiring and trap books, but we have to go with it. This is our build and we invest in it. All right. We're gonna hope that we find a first aid kit and also that we find a vitamin. A vitamin and a first aid kit is your best friend. That's a great combo when you're on 25% loot with no traders. Two bandages. That's nice. All right. Scavenger hat. We're gonna scrap that. Vitamins. Okay, we got vitamins and a fuck ton of bandages. That's ideal. That's a full hydration right there, and then some. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, let's go in the basement, get all the trash. And let's get the weapons bag up in the bathroom. Okay, 3 Molotovs. And we got a Tech Planet book. So we're already seeing the returns on that point we spent. Well, 2 points that we spent in pipe bombs. Desk, safe, attic. What would you call it if it was a fish? Desk, safe, haddock. Recover more arrows and bolts from your opponent. Oh yeah, right. We're gonna keep that vitamin on me. The fighting position is working just fine. I'm really feeling the difference though in my stamina. You guys are probably noticing it too, eh? I have to spend so much time resting and getting stamina back now compared to when I had deep cuts too. We're experimenting right now, right? We might end up deciding that it's better to just have deep cuts too, because then I don't waste as much time fighting and I spend more time looting and progressing, right? We'll see. We'll see how this goes. It's a test right now. It's an experiment. Anyway, we have another smash and grab we can do right here. Get some quick and relatively easy loot. I'd love to loot a cooking pot, but we're not gonna find a cooking pot looting places like this. That's more of a like house thing, house and restaurants. Okay. The gods are answering our call for extra challenge. We got a first aid kit, but no loot bags so far. No beverages. No water filter. We're having the series that I would rather have right now. Wrench book, extra gas. Okay. There's a crate in there that I want to get. Well, even if I did want to try the pipe baton, which I don't, I would have to craft one, and that requires glue, I think, so we'll pass for now. All right, let's get out of here. This smash and grab is done. We got the main stash. We got some extra stuff. Scrap that. Got a first aid kit, most notably. Let's grab this stone. Oh yeah, I can craft a forge. God damn. Right, we earned the ability to craft a forge and a dew collector on day 1. So if I can find the supplies required, we can totally fucking craft a forge and make a cooking pot. I have 1 glue and 1 duct tape. I need pipes. We have leather. I have the cobblestone. So basically, I need to find 1 more glue or duct tape. At which point, we'll have the ability to craft a forge, which is pretty significant. It won't solve our thirst problems, but it will lightly mitigate them, allowing us to boil whatever water we happen to find. The Richmond residence. The rich men south of Richmond residence. I'm not harvesting polymer for the dew collector yet, no. The more stamina I use, the thirstier I'm gonna get. So until I have a cooking pot, there's, you know, it's unwise for me to exhaust myself and make myself more thirsty, getting the dew collector taken care of. All right. Let's pick another place to smash and grab the main loot stash of. I need to get a feel for this town. We'll head down that way. Down south. And I might want to grab another drink. A big one. So let's take down the vitamins. We have to use this hydration specifically for fighting. Now we use 2 bandages. Yeah, this is fighting hydration right here. I don't know what book that was, but we can always check after. Oh, I need those pipes. Tell you what though, if I see big tires like this, I will certainly harvest them because you get a lot of polymers for those. Yeah, like we got 10 for the first one and 2 for the second one, so it's a wide range, but the odds are good. We could get a lot of polymers really quickly from those. I need to harvest those blocks so that we have a steady supply of cobblestone for base defense back at our base. All right. Looks like we have a shitload of tires here. This is a great opportunity to get a fuck ton of polymers for very little effort. Yes. See that? Let's see how many we get. A lot of fucking polymers. All right, we got 125 polymers here. Let's head out. We gotta find smash and grab sites. Easy loot. That is, I think, that's not a smash and grab, right? I think that's the crypts. Wait. No, yeah, that's totally a smash and grab. Okay, so smash, we'll revisit that later because it's close to home. That is another smash and grab right there. Tier 1 POI with an easily accessed loot stash. It's getting late though. Nice. Wiring books, Tech Planet. We're not encumbered yet. Oh, I see another smash and grab off in the distance. The green greenhouse house. First aid bandage. The more of these smash and grabs that we loot today, the easier of a day we're gonna have tomorrow. I'm hoping that we can find a glue before day's end, however. At least then I could make the forge and boil some water. We used our only vitamin, but we have 7 more minutes to take more drinks and get more out of it. Wiring book. Loot bag. 2 electrical trap books. I will happily take that. It's not hydration, but hell, I'll take the electrical trap books any day. Okay. Deal more damage with bare-handed weapons. I see a dew collector over there. Here. This guy is tankier than the other zombie types, so we're gonna hasten the killing. This is perfectly good scrap metal. Cement mixer, we'll harvest it later. Indeed, Revere. Indeed. Yes, that's a good idea, actually. We have living off the land. I got it right away, so we could harvest those crops in there if we want some food tonight. Maybe I'll do the smash and grab there. Although that'll require going inside, so won't be the quickest smash and grab in the world. All right. A lot of zombies around. Loot bag. Could be anything in there. Yeah, when you play without deep cuts, you just have to augment your melee with more archery. Every bow shot is like another knife stab. It's actually slightly more damage, I think, than a knife stab, so it helps. What do we got? Well, nothing crazy. Let's get these crops. Good idea, Rever. We gotta get home. Quickly now. All right. I have to search the roof, and then we'll beeline it home. Up here. Drop the rotten meat. Drop the gunpowder, scrap that, drop the paper. We gotta stay light if we're doing this. What do we have? Pipe baton. Nope, can't do it. We'll put this mod in here. Yeah, now is not the time to get used to a new weapon type. We're doing fine. Wiring. Let's scrap that cement so we can move fast, and let's get back home now. Okay, let's go. We don't have long. We have about half an hour to get back home. And I am gonna want to try to find a glue on the way, and we can still keep looting and working at that base. Chance to harvest acid from cars. Bows degrade slower. %10 more damage to bears. Oh, whether or not there's a cooking pot, Rever, is completely random. It depends. There are many POIs that have a chance of having a cooking pot, but I don't think there's any POIs that are 100%. Shit, burn zombies. And now they're sprinting too. Okay, we have a full belly and we're not going to be hungry or starving for a little while, at least. Let's get up here. Take down whatever comes. We're about to level up. That's a fucking feral. Fuck. Oh, that's the worst case scenario. Hang on. Gotta try to take out that spider monkey. Got it. Twitchy ass motherfucker. Okay. We dealt with it. Those burn zombies might be trailing behind eventually. I think I have to get rid of the railings right there, because then I can put 2 spike traps down in case it gets too crazy. We'll see, Hansa. Like I said, our fate is what we make it. Yeah, let's get rid of this railing. Then I can put spike traps there, and the zombies will be more likely to fall down. There. Fucking beautiful. However, I don't necessarily want them to fall down. Here. There. Now I can stick spike traps on that wall to help with defense. We're still trying to find one last glue. Well, there's the burn zombie. We gotta take out hard hat guy over here first. I like that. Sometimes now, whenever I knock them over, they're gonna fall over the ledge. Take a tumble, right? Got him. Holy shit. I don't like that. I'm gonna have to put one more block up there to make sure they don't jump over it, right? That guy almost got, like, in here. That's a lot of shit coming. Might even, oh yeah, that's a wandering horde. You know what? Here. Come on down, everybody. Let's go. There's a smarter way to handle this. And that is the way. Didn't last very long. We'll put one more down. It's okay to lose experience if you gain the right to live. You know what I mean? Loot bag. Hey, 400 EXP. And now it's tame. Something we can deal with. We have 2 loot bags to collect. That's not bad. Oh, what are you doing? Fucking Karen. All right. Thanks. Payment for my trouble. I do 10% more damage against coyotes. I'd love to get a glue or a duct tape in one of these loot bags, to be honest with you. Got a little bit of tuna and a splint, which could come in handy. And there's a glue. Oh my god. We just got the purified water schematic. So I can now convert every bottle of water into 60 hydration. See, I'm telling you guys, like when you play on these settings, it's not... Every series gives you something, whether it's a water purifier mod, purified water that you can craft, loot bags that have like goldenrod teas and yucca juices in them. We got immediate access to the forge in this series, right? Like there's always something. No series is just like an objectively bad series with no positive benefit. You always get something. And that's what I love about it. It's not, will I have good luck this series? It's what kind of good luck will I have this series? Because you always have some kind of it. Anyway, cloth, pipes, leather. We need a wood log. Gotta make the duct tape. And we got a forge, boys, which means we have a cooking pot. And now, we have to set our sights on making dew collectors for sustained hydration. Oh, buddy. Oh, don't worry. River. They used to squish through my bars. See, this fighting position, I've used it for many years, but what I used to do is I used to have vertical bars, right? Now I put them horizontal. When they were vertical, small zombies like the Plague Spitter and Arlene would always phase through, like 10 times out of 10. But now that I have them horizontal, it doesn't happen anymore. So if you're looking for like a melee base orientation that works, where zombies never phase through, this works. Horizontal scaffolding ladders instead of vertical ones. It works like a charm, buddy. All right, let's place down this forge. It won't be the cleanest placement. It's kind of hard to place things clean in here, but... yeah. Really hard to find a place, isn't it? Maybe we'll just put it right here. Because usually when I bail, I walk out there, so... yeah, we'll put it there. And then I will put blocks right here to fill that in. Okay, we only have 2 murky water, but that's better than 0. We have some difficult decisions to make too. Like, do I drink that water or do I convert it to glue so that we're closer to our first dew collector, right? Anyway. Either way, we're a hell of a lot better off now than we were before. Let's get to work. For purified water, yeah, you need chrysanthemum, goldenrod, and coal. Oh, no way. Do you know how many times I have empty small food piles? We just got chicken soup and a purified mineral water from a food pile. Oh my god. The gods smile upon us this day, my friends. We're gonna die bloody. You get luck that good and start counting days, because your time is coming. No, that's not true. That's not true. I'm not one of those people where I think that because things are going good, they're about to go bad. If things are going good, then make them go great. Like, that's the next step. None of that superstitious garbage out here. Life isn't a punishment. Hell yeah, Mitch. We're fucking killing it today, buddy. Killing it. How are you doing, brother? You're excited for Borderlands 4, I saw, in the Malicious Minds chat. Fucking right. We're not gonna harvest the iron stuff yet, but we are gonna harvest all these juicy ass resources around here. Yeah, we won't make water yet, Revere. We won't make it yet. Cause if I wait, then we might be, like, let's say I loot 2 glues in the next 10 in-game hours, right? Then I could use the 2 murky waters we have to make another 2 glues, and that's our first dew collector right there. Yeah, we'll hold out, especially since we looted this pure mineral water. That's crazy. Extreme fortune of the highest order. Streamer luck might be a real phenomenon. I am inclined to agree. Because I think that when a lot of people focus their consciousness on the same thing, they're like magnifying their, you know, focused consciousness is a strong thing. All right, we harvested all that. We're gonna want to start gathering clay around here. That's gravel. Yeah, some of this is gonna be gravel, some of it is gonna be clay, but most of it is gonna be clay. It's kind of like, did you guys hear about that experiment where I think it was like a classroom? They had two plants. They had one plant where every student would insult it and berate it every day, and another plant that they would like talk to kindly. And the plant that they insulted and berated and took their frustrations out on, like, it withered away and died. I might want to conserve some stamina. Let's eat that chicken soup now. A little bit of hydration with a health refund and a temporary stopper on our starvation damage. Heavy metal plants helps... heavy metal music helps plants grow the best, really? I agree that the shovels shouldn't hit the grass, yeah. It's a pretty annoying occurrence when that happens, to tell you the truth. Yeah, this mining is how we're going to be spending a lot of our nights. There's a shitload of clay here, just ripe for the collecting, right? Gather clay challenge is complete. I have a skill point. We're gonna throw that into intellect 5. Thank you for the shout out, old fart. And hey, if there's any rich, like, oil oligarchs from Dubai watching this, like, you know, donate a brother, like, $10 million. Fuck yeah. I just need that one oil oligarch. And then from that point on, I can play for fun instead of money. You know what I mean? Hell, you know what? $100,000. I will lowball it, okay? $100,000, and like, I'm set. I'm set. I feel like all of us, if we came into 100 grand, we'd feel so much more like secure. Except drug addicts, they'd just burn through it. Drug addicts are bad with money. Right on, Revere. Right on. One of the most fascinating things I've ever heard is the double slit experiment. I'm gonna probably butcher this. Like, I don't fully understand the experiment, but basically what they did was they had two slits and they sent photons through it, right? Like, they sent light through it. And based on whether or not people were looking at the light, it would like go through differently. Like it would change its behavior based on whether or not people were watching it, right? Which is crazy, because that lends credence to the notion that believing is receiving and thoughts become things. That when we see reality, not only are we interpreting it, but we might actually be contributing towards shaping it and creating it, right? Like our eyes build the world around us rather than just observing it. It's crazy, right? It's fucking absolutely insane. Yeah. One guy came in and dropped 25K in one stream. Yo, straight up. Well, I feel like Brian Menard is more than deserving of that. More than deserving. Okay. I need to learn how to be a nicer guy before I'm worthy of something like that. One thing that's really funny is that Zuzi and I have both noticed that ever since I started my 100 days of discipline, my testosterone levels have gotten higher and higher, which has caused me to be more and more of a dick to people in stream who give me a hard time, right? Yeah, there have been a few examples where I was just rough on people who gave me a hard time in stream. I can be a nice guy, Jesper. I can be. It depends on the context. Like, for example, right? We had this one 7 Days to Die stream where we were talking a lot about a wide range of topics, and I was really enjoying the conversation. Everybody else was too. So I was pausing the game a lot so that I could contribute and take part in the conversations, right? I had a couple of people comment saying that I need to talk less in my streams and stop pausing it. So my response to both of these people was stop bitching or stop watching, because it's my channel and I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. Which, it's true. It's totally true. And there is a sense of viewer entitlement that I can't stand. It is my channel, it's my public space, and I can do with it whatever the hell I want. But there's nicer ways to say that than stop bitching or stop watching, right? And yet, I'm not saying it the nicer way. I seem to derive more pleasure from putting it in the most direct and vicious way possible, which makes me worry about my moral fiber to at least some degree, right, Jesper? Like, I'm a nice guy normally, but when, like yesterday with Wolfguard, Wolfguard said something to the effect of like, I was playing Stardew Valley and he said, I'm sad to see you playing this because you have an extremely horrible habit of quitting your series before you complete them. And that just set me off. So I literally banned him from the channel. I told him that it would only last a few weeks and that I'm probably gonna unban him pretty soon because I don't like to have anybody on my ban list, right? But it just rubbed me wrong. It rubs me wrong when viewers feel entitled to shape my content, or when the way that I produce it is not good enough for them, even though it's good enough for the vast majority of people who consume it, right? I have a niche. I get bored easily if the game is too easy. I prefer permadeath. If the game is too hard, then that also makes me stop, because a lot of what I do on the channel is I gauge the viability of a permadeath experience. Not all games are balanced equally, right? Some of them are borked against the player, and it's just not conducive to a healthy permadeath experience, right? So, I don't know, my content is what it is, but I've definitely noticed, Zuzi as well, that ever since I started my 100 days of discipline, we think it's the testosterone levels. My testosterone levels are higher, so my bullshit meter is lower, right? I'm a teacup, and I'm just like if someone gives me even the slightest hard time, I'm like, fuck you, piece of shit, get the fuck out my house, right? I was sassy this morning, Lee. How was I sassy? This coming from the guy who was mocking Pan, like straight up mocking Pan because she said something about a full moon. You was being sassy and you is projecting, brother. I heard something. What was that? Oh, that was the thirst noise, I think. Okay. I appreciate that, Hansa. I appreciate that. Well, maybe I'm not used to having high testosterone levels, though. It's a lot to take in. And it's funny because as my discipline toward good habits improved, it seems like my discipline for dialing back my attitude decreased. Perhaps the entitlement is more in me, right? Like I feel entitled to shut people down, right? Maybe that's an issue. Maybe I need to work on that. Lee, no, Revere deserved that. Okay? He said, and I quote, well, something like this. He said, "It doesn't say anything about it in the description, but is this a Horde Every Night series? Not only did it not say it in the description, it also didn't say it in the title." Right? See, that's what I'm talking about, though, is that I could have just been like, "No, man, it's not Horde Every Night." But instead, I'm like, does it say it in the description? You know, like, does this look like a Horde Every Night series? I get it. I understand. Rever, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. I definitely have an attitude problem ever since I started training every day. All right, let's make 100 nails and 125 iron arrowheads. Those are gonna help us out. Let's just make 100 on the nose. Let's eat that can of tuna. We're getting pretty thirsty, but I have the mineral water, which is a huge boon, man. That's amazing. Let's drink it now, in fact. Let's repair the knife and the shovel. I managed to get 2,000 clay tonight. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, true enough, Art. Well, that's the sensible take, right? Yeah, like, their money is just as good, even if they're giving me a hard time. But at the same time, though, motherfuckers be annoying sometimes. You know what I mean? Alright, let's go do some of these smash and grabs that I have here. Directly south, there's one. Hang on. The loot stash to the Owens residence is right over here. Yeah, this is a smash and grab, right fucking here. This is one. In fact, this is the house where we found the water purifier in our previous playthrough. We also found a cooking pot in here. What do you think? Is it gonna happen again? Oh, Tai in his sleep just rolled over the side of the bed. It's low to the ground, our bed, so he's not hurt or anything, but he's probably spooked. You're a good boy, Tai. You're a good boy. Tai rolled off the bed, yeah. Hey, Zuzi. Beautiful. Thank you, sweetie.
I know. The best.
Radnock, I don't just want your money, but it's at least an 80-20 relationship. Like, your company's good, but I need the money to survive, bro. Like, you know? I got mouths to feed. But you guys will always have my solemn pledge that the money you guys contribute will never go toward drugs, alcohol, junk food, right? Like, sometimes junk food, but very rarely. Discipline before dishonor is not just a name. And I'm certainly not a fraud. All right, we'll scrap the sawed-off shotgun mods, scrap the ranger outfit, take the rest. This must be how bosses feel, actually, like when you're the boss at your job. Cause, oh, Radnock, thank you so much. God damn. Amanda Little, right on. Welcome back, Amanda. Welcome to the pack, everybody who received those. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Radnock. You know I appreciate it very much, and bless you. There is a cooking pot in here. It's just we already crafted one. We'll scrap it. That's a good take, old fart. Maybe aggressiveness belongs, right? My deaf, retarded cat falls off things in his sleep all the time. Maybe you are now acting more correctly because your testosterone levels are higher. Attitude is subjective, and from the perspective of an old man, we need more aggressiveness from our young men and not less. I appreciate that, old fart. I appreciate that a lot. It's, well, and that's, sometimes I say that to Zuzi. I'm like, why wouldn't I shut down entitled people in chat who were giving me a hard time about how I make my own content? Right?
And you know, I'm not the right person to ask because I'm very agreeable and I hate conflict, so...
Yeah. It's possible that men are supposed to be the element of force in a household, and women are supposed to seek the peace, you know? Yeah, he's okay. He rolled off the bed a little bit, but he's alright. He's cozy.
Partied all night. Can't fall.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't even feel sorry for me.
That's not true.
You'd be like, Mom.
Why are you falling out of the bed for? What are you doing? Yeah, Tai was out all night last night. Like, all night. He didn't even come home. Aggressiveness does need to be measured, yeah.
Control. You go.
Thank you, sweetie.
Oh, by the way, Tom, I got a quote for the apostille.
Okay.
Before 60.
460?
Yeah.
And I'm assuming that's not $4.60.
No, that means $160.
All right. It's in line with what I expected. We're good.
Yeah.
Oh. You really like Vintage Story, Stereo? I'm glad you enjoy it, buddy. And you know what? It is an amazing game. I'm a Permadeath guy, so it's just not the best experience for Permadeath, but there is a lot of good to unpack in Vintage Story, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. Very glad. Hell, I recommend everybody supports Vintage Story. It costs like 20 bucks. You can't get it on the Steam marketplace, but it's an amazing game. I think it deserves more, ooh, vitamins. It deserves a lot more support for what it is. All right. Smash and grab. Here we go. I'm honestly not doing too bad, considering the fact that we don't even have a point in deep cuts. Or agility, right? Like, we literally are using the knife in a vanilla way right now. Vanilla wafer. Yeah, honestly, the early game humps are brutal. I mean, the food is too unpredictable. You can build a little pitfall trap, but you're not guaranteed to get anything in that pitfall trap, right? And the lack of suitable armor means that you could literally get run up on by a wolf or a bear and just die, like, instantly. And bears outspeed the player unless you play as the hunter class. So it's this whole, it's a big mess. It's a big mess. And you can only make improvised armor for your body. There's no improvised armor for your head or your feet, which means there's a 50% chance that when you get hit, the armor you're wearing on your torso is not going to mitigate the damage because your foot or your head will take the hit and you take full damage, right? And the shield doesn't even block attacks reliably. It's, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I'd have to mod and change in order for Vintage Story to be permadeath viable, I think. Holy shit. Bro, this guy is running. Holy shit. Alright, we took a necessary hit, but we're good. This guy is really running for us, eh? Okay. I need more arrows. Yeah, this POI is not really a smash and grab. It's more so like you're gonna have to kill everything, but it's short. Overcompensated on the aiming there. Fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, a lot of resistance here. It's good EXP though. We need the level ups anyhow. Let's put a bleed on him, get him ticking away. We'll have iron arrows soon too, which means we're gonna be much more combat effective than we currently are. Much more. Fuck. All right, let's head back in there. Yeah, we're using way more arrows than we're used to.
But not today.
3 zombies in there. You know what? We're just gonna make my life a little easier here. Put that trap down. We need 2 skill points in order to get intellect level 6, so we're gonna have to wait on that. Nice, we got the EXP for that one. And that one. Oh, beautiful, buddy. Okay, athletic shoes. I'll wear those. Chicken ration, I'll eat that. We also got a murky water, which means we have 3 of the 4 glue required for our first dew collector. If I could find a glue or duct tape right now, then we could craft our first dew collector instead of making more hydration out of the murky waters that we have. I can now make quality 4 stone tools, and we got 72 concrete mix. That's rather substantial for 25% loot. All right, let's get out of here. This smash is now done. We are gonna go down there. Yes, very true, Hansa. Very true. Jordan Peterson is a good example for young men. The way I look at it is that every young man needs to be... They need to have a Jordan Peterson side of them, but also an Andrew Tate side of them. There is a time and a place for the civil discourse, for the respectful conduct, but there is also a time and a place for the attitude, the anger, the aggression, the domination, right? Like being a well-adjusted man means being capable of having respectful civil discourse in disagreement, but also sometimes it requires putting your foot down and being a force of nature against encroachers on your sovereignty, right? So a lot of people are like, there's a war going on between those who support someone like Andrew Tate and those who support someone like Peterson. I think the best man is capable of both. Even Peterson says this. It's like every man should be capable of being a monster, but hold that monster at bay. Because there are situations in life where you need to be capable of aggression in order to defend your family from aggressors, right? Okay, we got a smash and grab that we can do right here. I always fuck this. Ow! I always fuck up the smash and grab, though. Holy shit. Jesus, bro, I almost got mucked by a vulture of all things. It was able to outspeed me when I was backpedaling because I was encumbered. That's rough. That's rough greens. All right, let's heal. Worth its weight in feathers, though. Lee is special because he hates both of them. Yeah, Peterson's addiction to benzos definitely changed him. And God bless the carnivore diet, though. If it wasn't for that, he wouldn't be as well off as he is. I always look at the fact that at the very least he's preaching about the carnivore diet, which is really great for a lot of people who need the health boost, right? It's good that they see the example. All right, we have a pipe machine gun now. Level 2 pipe machine gun. I'm really happy we looted that. Desk, safe, attic. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go home and deal with this infection. Then we'll come back out with an empty inventory for continued looting efforts. I'll search trash and vehicles on the way home so that we might have a chance of getting another glue or something. Hello, Evo. It's good to see you. When did I last play Surrounded? It was a couple months ago, maybe like 2 or 3 months ago. Before I started the 100 Days of Discipline for sure. I gotta get back to State of Decay 2 sometime, eh, boys? We literally have a series ongoing right now in hyper lethal difficulty where I actually defeated a Black Plague Heart. All right, we have a pimped out campfire, 100 nails, and 100 iron arrowheads. We'll make 50 iron arrows right now. And we'll switch to them. Take down the honey. We got a goldenrod tea for later. All right, let's go. So, what's next? We're gonna go down here and take a look at that part of town. See if there's any smash and grabs I can detect in the area. No, I didn't set all my loot rarities to none, buddy. I don't know about that, Lee. What it sounds to me like Jordan Peterson would say is that every man should be assigned the duty of keeping a wife. Because humbling yourself before keeping a woman it requires humility, right? He's largely just against hedonism and casual dating and yeah, that like I don't think he would say that every man should be assigned a wife. That sounds like misinformation. All right, level 4, stone tools. We got a big buns over there. That's a good place to loot. Fire District 3 can be looted, but it's a tier 3 requiring lockpicks for the reinforced dash. Tier 3 smash. Let's do big buns right here. The problem with Andrew Tate is that he definitely 100% looks down on women. Like, definitely. You know, I don't think he ever considers the possibility of having an equal partnership relationship with a woman. It's more that he's like, well, he views relationships as being too transactional and women as a source of receiving a transaction benefit rather than viewing them as people to have like a bond with, right? Okay, iron arrows. Loot bag. Structural brace schematic, plaster cast, some forged steel, and 762. By the way, I have to load that. Well, and that's the point, Hansa. A lot of Andrew Tate's views resonate with men from North America because here, like, the standard quality of our women is pretty shitty. They're all indoctrinated by third wave feminism. They all, like, the divorce rate. It's funny when you look at the North American divorce rate statistics, the more women that are in the relationship, the higher the divorce rate gets. So gay men have the lowest divorce rates at like 29% of gay marriages end in divorce, right? Gay women, on the other hand, that statistic goes from 29% to 81%. So 81% of lesbian marriages end in divorce, contrasted to 29% for gay men. And then in the middle, you have a 60% divorce rate where it's heterosexual. So literally, the more women you add, the higher the divorce rate gets. And that's only in North America. In Europe, it's the exact opposite. Like, you have long-term relationships where they respect the marriage and they stay together, right? Because down there, the notion of surrendering your relationship is not some celebrated thing. Or down there, the notion of like separating from your partner, yeah, the notion of surrendering your relationship is not some celebrated cultural thing. Holy shit. That stripper was wiling out. We got a biker in there. And we're gonna simplify this task a little bit with a little bit of finesse. All right. Well, true enough, Revere. It is the fault of media indoctrinations and cultural conditioning, yes, but historically, women and children, like women and youths, teenagers, this applies to teenage boys and teenage girls, they're the demographics most susceptible to cultural position and fads and bandwagons and shit like that, right? That's why most radical Democrats who, like, celebrate abortion as a human right are typically, like, either women or they're teens, right? They're just susceptible demographics, but I mean, the fact remains, most women are, like, the more women that you add to a marriage, the higher the divorce possibility is. That's a feral big mama, which is honestly kind of crazy. We're gonna have to spike trap the shit out of her. All right, let's go like this. There, that'll clean her up. Ow, I stepped in my own fucking spike trap. I shouldn't be 4 slots encumbered right now. Look how tanky she is, bro. She's just eating 2 spike traps. Like it's nothing. Alright, we're gonna finish her off. I want that EXP if I can get it. Alright, we got it. Oh, Lee, there's so many comments. And Revere's new. Right? Revere's new. So I'm getting a feel for him. Hansa, and I agree. I agree. When I have a rightful reason to assert dominance in a situation, it makes me feel pretty good too. Top 10 things to say to a bunch of feminists to get yourself canceled, though. All right, what do we got? Empty. Yeah, but I think that feral big mama is a part of this POI specifically. Most of the time. Oh. All right. Here we go, the good stuff. Kind of. It depends how much murky water we get. Ah, that's useless to us. There's no traders around here. Oh well. Can of tuna. I'll eat that. We got a coffee. I'm pretty sure we're approaching that stage of the game where hunger problems no longer exist for us. It certainly looks that way. Let's maybe go in the bathroom and collect whatever pipes we can get. Hang on. Okay, let's go. We're pretty encumbered. I'm gonna have to go home. Tier 3 smash right there. What else is around? I can totally smash and grab that place. We'll go grab the magazines out front. Boom. Hello, Element. Good to see you, buddy. Never meet your heroes is very good advice. Yeah. Okay, spear and shotgun book has been read. I'm really hoping that we find that ragdoll book in this playthrough. We were quite lucky to have found it in the previous one. But you can't always count on that. Well, yeah, they have a niche. Peterson and Tate, they both... Their message is for fatherless men. That's it, right? They're trying to give messages to fatherless men. So that they might become, like, more effective men. Alright. Loot bag. Containing armor up and a 4th Molotov cocktail for Horde Night. But I'm only using the Molotovs if we can actually get our hands on just drinking water for the Horde. I need to be able to douse myself if I fuck up the throw. We can almost 3-shot those. In fact, I think I'll put the fortifying grip in here so that we can 3-shot these blocks. Yes. And we're gonna harvest all the stumps here in the hope that I can get another honey, because we used the only honey that we had. Encumbrance is becoming a little bit of an issue. We're just gonna drop Grandpa's awesome sauce. I don't need it, right? The hop seed is debatably useless. Let's drink the goldenrod. We'll keep the hop seed. Even though I probably shouldn't. I'll never use it. Forge ahead. Get the scrap metal. Well, they're not the same, no, but they both target the same demographic. They both target young men. Typically disenfranchised young men who need empowerment. A lot of soy boys out there who were raised by single mothers. We have a battery bank that we have to harvest. We'll get, oh shit, 200 scrap metal from it. Oh man. It sucks to fight bees when you're even just 1 slot encumbered. Same with vultures, actually. That 1 slot of inventory encumbrance can actually make the difference between you being able to safely backpedal them and you getting hit. Yeah, Peterson's not in his prime anymore. He's definitely becoming like a cranky old man type of thing. Holy shit. No honey yet. Let's watch out for the doghouse over there. That would be a bad time. Okay, we have 2 skill points to spend. We're gonna put that into intellect 6. Now I can get advanced engineering 3. Loot bag. Okay, got more 7.62. That's always good. Let's make sure we're locked and loaded, just in case. Gotta try to stay light. Let's eat this corn. No, the simple truth is, a lot of people attribute a lot of hostility toward people like Andrew Tate, but the simplest boiled down truth of the matter is that if parents didn't fail their kids, kids wouldn't seek surrogate parents on social media. We have a epidemic these days of fractured step families and fashionable divorce when the moment it's convenient. Till death do us part is not supposed to mean like, oh, I'm leaving because I'm not happy. Who cares if you're happy or not? You made a commitment, and the commitment was for the kids. So I feel like the vast majority of the blame and the problem should be placed on the shoulders of the parents. Because simple truth is, if they were together and more involved with their kids, then people like Andrew Tate and Jordan Peterson would not find an audience at all, right? It kind of blows me away, the frivolity of parents these days, where it's just like, oh, if we divorce, it won't even have an effect on our kids. In fact, a lot of people say if I'm unhappy in my relationship, that's gonna affect my kids negatively. But all the statistical data shows that when kids have step parents, like when you have a mom and a stepdad or a dad and a stepmom, those outcomes for kids are the same as being raised by a single parent. Why? Because when you have a step parent, you typically resent them. And there's often disciplinary double standards applied between children. So the dad, for example, might favor his biological son over his stepson, and this will be exemplified in the practices and procedures associated with raising and or disciplining them. And that is what causes the statistics to be what they are. Step families, you can't just have a stepdad insert himself into a kid's life and expect it to be honky-dory perfect, right? There's going to be favoritism between step parents and their children. There's going to be disciplinary double standards. There's going to be resentment, heavy resentment from the children when they recognize these double standards. The kids will act out against the step parents, which only increases the size of the wedge between them, right? The simple truth is, the only right way to raise kids is to make sure you maintain the union of the nuclear parentage. That's the only right way to do it, and every other way is a failure. Every other way. Like, without exception or debate, the statistics prove it. All right, we have some loot that we can get here. It's a good smash and grab. The one thing I like about Andrew Tate is how he calls out the hypocrisy of feminism. Like, this is a quote taken directly from his mouth, okay? It's all crush the patriarchy this and bring down the patriarchy that, until there's a war you need to fight, or until there's a fire that you need to put out, or until there's a criminal on the loose that you need to be stopped, right? It's like this whole bring down the patriarchy thing, it kind of overlooks all the good that men do. I think that largely the reason why people like Andrew Tate become popular is because society has sort of a narrative contained within it that men are the problem and that they don't do anything right. I think that he is a response to this cultural phenomena that puts down men and fathers. Society does seem intent on trivializing the importance of the father. All right, let's pop down. And the same isn't true for women. Society doesn't trivialize the importance of the mother. That's why women win in fucking family court 9 times out of 10. Yo guys, okay, I have a joke, okay? I invented a joke the other day and I want to share it with you, okay? Please listen, this joke could change your life, all right? Why did Muslims kill the gorilla? Why did Muslims kill the gorilla? Because he was Harambe. That's right. Thank you for the shout out, Danny. I appreciate that, buddy. It is good that you had that example, Revere. It is really good that you had good stepdads. Especially if they were good enough where, like, you can have a good relationship with them now. Even if they're not, like, full-time in your life anymore. Yeah, not all stepdads are created equal. Some men really step up to the plate. They don't give their kids double standards. They don't make their their stepkid... They don't make their stepkid feel isolated or alienated. You know? I have to search these more often. I need to get seeds more often. I typically neglect seed collection. Look at that. We got 2 fucking mushroom spores. All right. I don't see any corn in this field. Let's start heading home. We're pretty much there already. But we are encumbered. We have to be careful. Guys, that was an amazing joke. Harambe, like Harambe, you know, the gorilla that they killed, and it's haram. That's why the Muslims killed him, right? I personally think that I deserve an Oscar for that joke. I think my delivery was pristine. And I think that I have a tough crowd. I got a tough ass crowd right now, bro. They done me dirty. I'm like the Kanye West of comedy.
Oh.
I'm a creative genius. Everyone knows it. Fernello from Skin Wars. I know it. You know it. The people know it. Oh, man. Unironically, Fernello was my favorite character in Skin Wars. Like, straight up.
The people in chat, I guarantee you, have no idea what Skin Wars was. They'll think it's something racist.
Yeah. All right, let's plant these floor dicks right there. We did get a glue, but only one. I may seek out one more smash and grab that we could do. Let's make sure that we keep 7.62 ammunition on us from now on. And I need pipes. I need to go collect some pipes, and we need to make water out of this. I don't really have that many unexplored sections of town. Yeah, Pan, getting adopted is one of the things that I fully support, because typically when parents adopt kids, in the event that they're not pedophiles looking for a new toy, They actually are trying to fill a void within themselves. They're trying to give themselves something that they don't already have, right? So it's not that they are filling the role. Like, when two people adopt a kid, not only are they fulfilling the role of the parent that that child needs, but that child is fulfilling the role that the parents need. And that's why it works so well, I think. Then you have two-step parents, but your outcome as a kid is probably going to be better than somebody who had one nuclear parent and one step parent. We already looted the green greenhouse house. Canned food. All right. So we have the trailer park over here. I could try to do a little looting here, but we got to kill the dog first. Holy shit. Got it. I mean, we took a lick, but... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Jump over the fence. I let my stamina reach 0, so I couldn't sprint away. Alright. Yeah, we still got some time before nightfall, so we can do some looting. Let's reload. After we eat that beef ration. 7 HP, we'll be at 85. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can already craft grilled meat and red tea. The red tea doesn't matter, we can do mineral water anyway, but we can do grilled meat. I'm definitely feeling the improved impact of having the iron arrows. That Iron Breaker mod is really going to come in handy. And let's be more diligent about our polymer collection now. It is time to be. We have the forge, we just need the dew collectors to give us all the water. Beautiful. If we get an ergonomic grip, that is top tier loot for a series like this. Lacking deep cuts, right? Ooh, first aid bandage and painkillers with a bonus aloe cream. Let's eat the cat food and let's check our medical skill. 4. I need 1 more in order to craft a bandage out of that aloe cream. Okay. Isn't it amazing, Hansa, how when we start talking about this sort of stuff, we go from 100 viewers to 80? Oh, I fucking love it. I've always been of the mind that I'd rather have less viewership if it's people who can handle hard discussions about things. You know, I never wanted to have any fragile Democrats in the chat. A big difference between reasonable ones and fragile ones. I mean, fuck, JFK was a Democrat. And I love JFK. I think he's fucking extraordinary as a person. Was before, you know, the lobotomy or whatever, but yeah. Tools digest. Come on. Holy shit. Plenty of stamina still, but we're using roughly 10 to 12 per swing, maybe 11. Oh god, she had like brown stains between her legs. It's literally like she shit herself before she became a zombie. That's nasty. That is true, old fart. That is definitely true. I attribute that to the working life. Just chronically tired parents who have nothing left to give. All right, we got a shotgun. All right. I'm just gonna eat that charred meat now. Magnum Enforcer, nice. We're gonna want to finish that book series if we can live long enough. Okay. Although, yeah, I think that the parents, old fart, you're old, right? So a lot of the bad biological parents that you would have seen raise kids that didn't turn out too well would have been the people that these days would have a divorce of convenience and subject their kids to step parents just the same, right? Holy shit. Okay, here we go. It's getting late. Chronically selfish, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I harbor a deep resentment myself for, like, everybody works. Like, a lot of people hate their job, but not everybody works full time and then comes home and drinks a lot and neglects their kids, right? Or smokes a lot of weed and neglects their kids. So the way I look at it is that there's some people who handle the responsibilities and duties of life well, and some people who don't. And it usually boils down to how selfish the individual is, right? And I wish that more people tried to be better examples. Like, it really, like, it's funny. I want to use the word discipline, but I can't use it unironically because it's in my channel name, but it comes down to a lack of discipline. It takes a lot of discipline to deal with a stressful life and remain sober throughout. To not lean on a substance, to not numb yourself. Because the unfortunate reality is that, yes, you can numb yourself from the pain of a dutiful, responsible existence, but you also numb yourself to the responsibility you have to your kids at the same time. So it's like you can't numb yourself without also numbing your relationship with your children. You see this all the time in alcoholic parents or pothead parents, right? Like, they're there providing financially, but they never provide emotionally. They're not like they're there. You know what I mean? We're almost done looting this place. Oh, of course he's sprinting at me at the speed of sound. All right. Holy shit. This guy has got a scary fucking rage mode, man. He starts traveling at like warp speed. All right, so we searched both of the middle trailers, it looks like. Yeah, we're just down here at the end ones now, and then we can go home. I have to make sure I'm not encumbered for the return journey home, though. We got a lot of pipes for the dew collectors that we intend to craft. I'm not sure how far we are, Hanzo. We'll take a look at my magazine progression once we get home. I'm doing great Forge Ahead-wise, though. Like, we have level 9 in workstations already, and it's day 3. It's been a long time since I've made that much rapid progress with it in the early game of 25% loot, let alone Traderless. Alright, quickly now. I gotta get out of here. I just need enough time to organize my inventory and make sure I'm not super encumbered. Drop that, drop that, drop those. Okay, we're not encumbered. That's what we need. And we have 21 pipes. The thug, yeah. I agree, old fart. The thug is a brutal fucking zombie. I agree, Pan. Booze parents are worse than pot parents, yeah. You can't numb the pain without numbing the love, too. It's a tricky rub. Okay, Hoarder house smash. Let's get out of here. Wait. This is a short POI. That's a smash 2. And this house. I don't think this is a smash. If it is, I don't know where the loot is necessarily. Yeah, let's get out of here and go home. We did get the loot stash here, right? Like, I feel like... Yeah, we got it. Okay. We're gonna need full stamina for the trip home. All right, we gotta move. Almost there. We'll continue mining clay tonight. This POI is great for that. Okay, we got 4 water. Only 1 glue, but we can certainly make a dew collector. With water left over to spare. Yeah, Hansa. Holes in the floor, buddy. It is what it is. We're good. We just don't step over there. Let's get some of this debris out of the way. Okay, now cloth, pipes, polymers. We have enough polymers for 3 dew collectors. We can stop collecting it so much. Let's make the duct tape. Now I have to make a mineral water. So we need goldenrod and chrysanthemum, which fortunately is nearby in abundance. There we go. There's even coal over there if I need it, but we might have some. Okay, we got 3 of each. With our first dew collector crafted, we at least have some passive income of murky water, but not enough to settle yet. We'll put it right there. Good experience boost right there. Version 2.1. Did I not? Well, I don't know. I just I never want them to break my playthrough. What are the changes anyway? Storm affected zombies have increased. Hearing, that doesn't matter anyway. They spawn a fucking horde to go with the storm. Changing the cycle setting recalculates the weather. Reduced storm durations and how often they happen, and less variations between biomes. Increased storm warning time. So as far as the storms go, if I updated to 2.1, storms would actually be easier to deal with. Storm particles no longer falling inside of POIs is pretty good. Yeah, it looks like the only thing that would change that would significantly affect the gameplay is that our storms would be easier to deal with. But yeah, I usually stay opted into just like 2.0, you know, so that it stays stable, so that there's no updates halfway through a playthrough. Yeah, 2.1 stable is out. I can't make a bandage yet. I think we need one more medical journal. Yeah, we need one more. Let's make sure we're locked and loaded. And once we drink our mineral water, we're gonna start, I guess we could start now. There's no sense going. We have 1 more minute to wait. You know what? Let's drink the coffee. Yeah. Now I don't have to wait. I can just start digging. Oh, River. A fellow enjoyer of putting down the fun pimps. My brother in Christ. Yeah. Well, I'm still sour about the entire, like, the direction shift that they went in ever since Alpha 16. I feel like Alpha 17 was the death of the game I wanted and the birth of the game I didn't. They turned a survival game into an RPG. They just completely reworked it from the ground up. I'm still bitter about that. The fun pimps are... well, their ability to make a fun game is not even up for debate. Like, I'm always playing 7 Days to Die. And I feel like if they weren't good developers, it wouldn't be nearly as fun and we wouldn't all have thousands of hours in it, right? But I also resent them a little bit because they have seemed like they're really talented in terms of making the experience fun, but they're also very directionless. They have no sense of balance for their game at all. They switched genres halfway through development, completely alienating their player base in terms of like who wanted the old version and who wanted the new one. Yeah. Well, God doesn't give with both hands, right? I agree, River. I think the best version of 7 Days to Die would have learn by doing and learn by looting. And the one problem Fun Pimps had was people standing there repeatedly crafting stone axes all night to level up their crafting ability. Sure, then just make it so that learn by looting is what governs your ability to craft things, and learn by doing is what governs your ability to use things. Like, that's the obvious answer. You want to get better at mining? Go mining. You want to get better with knives? Use knives. You want to get better at crafting knives and mining tools? Loot the magazines, right? Like, I feel like that's how they should have done it instead of completely scrapping learn by doing altogether. The perfect 7 Days to Die, in my opinion, makes room for both. You learn how to craft stuff through magazines, but you learn how to do stuff by doing stuff. And old fart's just here like, I don't want new things, leave my game alone. I'm turning off storms, I'll turn off bandits. I love that. Just don't change it, stop changing it. I like it the way it is. I'm just glad this world isn't like our last one. We based up in the same place in the early game in our last series, but there was like a glitchy area down the street where cops and ferals and soldiers were spawning, and we never really figured out why, but they were even spawning during the day over there, and it was horrifying. We got attacked by like 4 ferals just during the day out of nowhere for no reason. I'm really glad that the same thing isn't happening here. Well, to wrap up our discussion about relationships and marriage and raising kids, I think that we need to popularize the notion of criticizing parents who want to get a divorce by saying skill issue. Like, oh, you want a divorce? You're struggling to raise your kids? Skill issue, right? Like, we need to just trivialize it and boil it down to that basic, like, the same way that we would insult somebody who can't beat Dark Souls. Skill issue. Oh, you want a divorce? Skill issue. You know, just like that. A basic shame, non-committal shame, enough to know that it's their fault, but not so much that you're starting an ideological war over it. Like, in sickness and in health includes mental health, right? If somebody's depressed, you don't leave them. If somebody has an addiction, you don't leave them. You try to save them, pull them back from the edge of their own depravity. You refuse to lose. You refuse to let them spiral, right? Till death do us part. Yeah.
Unless you're getting, like, abused.
Even if you're getting abused, I feel like there's ways to deal with that. Involve the police. Make their life... associate bad consequences with their bad actions. And just, like... You know, don't give up on them. Keep trying to correct their behavior. Because the problem is when you open the door for abuse as a justification to end a marriage, women will use it as justification to end the marriage, even if their abuse is non-existent entirely, right? It becomes a scapegoat, a throwaway term. Like, oh, my husband mouths off to me sometimes, therefore I am a victim of abuse and I had to leave for my own safety, right? It gets weaponized and used and taken advantage of. Sometimes, Art, I think that the real problem is that like attracts like. So people who like reflect introspectively, people who care about who they are, people who care about how disciplined they are, and people who have like a capacity for concern for how they influence and affect the lives around them will find each other, right? And people who flimsy whimsy just fly through life, who don't care how they influence the lives around them, who frivolously, like, they're just unaffected, but like people who don't care will find people who don't care, and people who do care will find people who do. So I am worried that the ultimate reality is just that like attracts like, and apathetic people will find apathetic people. So less than thinking that some people aren't correctable enough, I would sooner think that the people who are correctable find other people who are correctable, but both are too flawed to give a shit, right? Like, the whole point to marriage is that two people are supposed to fix the flaws in each other and turn each other into better husbands and better wives, right? It's like a union. When Zuzi and I met, we were deeply flawed people, and we hurt each other a lot. And both sides, trust me, I'm not covering. I hurt her, but she also hurt me. We fucked each other up. But that's part of the union, right? It's like you're making a promise to somebody. I will help to correct the deficiencies in you if you will help to correct the deficiencies in me. We will both become better people, and our marriage will be a testament to the power of salvation contained in the sanctity of marriage. And like, that's what it's supposed to be. Not, oh, it was hard and I was unhappy, so I left, and now my kids are fatherless or motherless, right? It happens on both sides. Men run away too easily, too. But most people approach marriage and relationships from the perspective of, well, if they try to change me, then they're abusive and manipulative. Even though allowing your partner to change you and having them give you the right to renovate them introspectively is part of the package of a marriage. But these days, the moment somebody tries to change somebody else or correct a negative behavioral deficiency that they have, they just throw the word narcissist around like it's fashionable, like it's a fad, right? Some people are narcissistic, but it's a vast minority of people. Hello, Mike. Welcome, buddy. There definitely are narcissists. There are narcissists in the world. Hell, I have one in my family, but you can tell the difference between a narcissist who actually is narcissistic and a person who just has a lot of unresolved issues that they need to work through. Exactly. It's Zuzi said that narcissism is a comfortable label for people to throw around to describe those that they don't like or to trivialize the concerns that other people have. I just think in general there's a discipline issue in society. I think that people run away and give up too easily. And I think that not enough people are taught to fight. Not only fight for what they have, but to fight for what their circumstances could be if they just applied a little bit of pressure. Like, people would rather run away from a marriage than try to reforge it, right? Marriage is a crucible. You raise the heat, you reforge it into something that you want, if it's not originally what you want. A lot of people want their relationship to fall into their lap and be perfect instantaneously without any effort or investment. But that's just not how it works, right? Your marriage becomes what you want through your involvement in making it what you want. Nobody is entitled to find true love. Love is built, not found. All right, let's take a drink. And let's cook some grilled meat. It's a quiet night tonight. We are getting a fuck ton of clay. Let's keep working. Oh, agreed, Art, agreed, yeah. Social media is a wild card these days. God, like, people think narcissism is on the rise, but the truth is social media is just, it kind of corrupts the perception of people. Like, you see these women on TikTok blasting their husbands for trivial everyday relationship shit, you know, airing out their dirty laundry for all to see. Well, enjoy being chronically single, Mike, if that's what you think. Enjoy it, buddy. Unless you're married, then I'd feel quite foolish. But I feel like with a perspective like that, you're self-reporting as being somebody who is and has always been single, or who has had short-term relations.
You don't know, you're making it.
I'm making an assumption, but it's a bet that I would place. Based on what I just heard, it is a bet that I would make if money was on it. Right on, old fart. Right on, buddy. Damn straight. Oh. 47 years. Susie and I will get there. We're coming up on our 10th year now.
Past our 9 years.
Yeah. Yeah, the farming, Art. The farming is real. It reminds me of that, the scandal from ages ago. You guys remember the YouTube channel Daddy of 5? Anybody have that in their memory? This guy and his girlfriend were abusing their kids because it got views. And they were making money off of the abuse. Engaging in, like we discussed before, disciplinary double standards between stepchildren and biological children, and gaslighting kids into, like, there was literally a video where he yelled at his kid as though his kid did something wrong, made his kid start crying, and then went, "I'm just kidding, buddy. We're making it up. You didn't do anything." Like, Trauma for profit. That's right, it's easy. See, this is why I love this POI. You have the bounty of clay right at your doorstep, and a fighting position right up there that you can retreat to if you build it properly. What's funny is social media, sometimes I think that social media isn't doing something new to the human condition, but rather because of the permanent nature of interactions on social media, it's leaving evidence of how we are, right? So it's leaving evidence of how women engage in the act of social manipulation and destruction. They're not violent, they're not aggressive, they're not really confrontational, but rather they engage in social destruction, you know? They talk shit about each other, they spread rumors, and men have a lot of ideological differences. Men are always the ones arguing about shit in comment sections, whereas women are the ones making videos about other women, what they're doing and why it's wrong, which simp men comment on and fight over. And I think that it's preserving examples of how we are, rather than bringing out something that we formerly were not. It's just a magnifying lens. Facing 36 years? Are you talking about Johnny Somali? Fuck around and find out. That guy's natural selection at play. Blessed Darwinism. Well, that's and I think that's a perfect example of a person who lacks respect and discipline being hoisted into the pillory of public opinion, you know? Yeah. Art, yeah, indeed. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Women talk about how oppressive the patriarchy is, but where do you think fat acceptance came from? Women. Why? Because they wanted less competition in the dating pool. Because if that bitch over there is fat, then she's less competition for me, right? Women are vicious. Vicious. And Jordan Peterson, we were talking about him before. He has publicly stated that in his comment sections, it's never men saying the most vicious and vile things about and to him. It's always young girls. Young girls specifically. Men fight each other. There's a simplicity to men where we are the fist fight sex. We have a disagreement, we fight it out. Women are subversive. They're kind of like the political espionage sex between the two of us. They're the ones who engage in whispers behind curtains and engage in social reputation destruction. Yeah, evolutionarily it makes sense, Art. I mean, they're weaker than men physically, so they had to contend in a mental playing field. Yeah, Lee. Straight up, buddy. Straight up. That's why you always see fine bitches with fat friends. You always see the sexiest chick in a room is gonna have, like, this fat chick next to her. Because it magnifies her beauty in the eyes of suitors to see the competition beside her. Well, the lack thereof, right? Okay. We are doing really good on clay. In fact, I think we might be done with our clay gathering task. Are there any boulders nearby? Not that I can see. No, not that I can see. Okay. How much clay do we have? Oh, God. We have over 6,000, so we're well ahead of the clay game. What I really need now is... I need roughly 4,000 or 5,000 stone. That's what we need now. Let's make some forged iron. All right. Yo, stripes, let me buy my brother in stripes. Yeah. Men are simpler. Well, the way I view it personally is that men are dogs and women are cats. Right? Cats will they're opportunistic. They'll like attack each other from behind when the other one's not looking. They're very territorial. They always want the highest perch so they can look down on everyone. And men are just like happy, stupid, simple to please, happy you're home, and they will try to love you even if you mistreat them. Right? That's where the notion of simps comes from, or friend-zoned guys. All right, let's boil this. So we have 2 waters prepared, but no glue or duct tape. We're gonna have to save up for another dew collector. And today, my goal primarily is to just try to find like a resource garage where we could harvest a shitload of stone. And we'll try to finish our goldenrod and chrysanthemum challenges. I'm really glad that we already have a tier 5 that we can base up in, like, nearby. Not having to look for a tier 5 is a tremendous relief. We have one in our first fucking town. Yeah, I have to agree with you there, Mike. I have to agree with you. That's a good point. Like, when you look at the proponents of transgender ideology and the mutilation and chemical manipulation of the biology of children, it's all women. It's all wine moms. It's all Karens and HR departments, right? Men, typically, like, how often have you heard the story where mom wants to transition her kid and dad's against it, so dad loses custody because the court finds him abusive and somehow finds the mother, who has Munchausen syndrome by proxy, to be in the right? You know, it's crazy. Absolute fucking insanity. Okay. We got a couple of smash and grabs that we can do over there. Hopefully we'll find a resource depot garage on the way. The Lizzo effect, I like that, yeah. And that's why I like to talk about this stuff. You know, some people would tell me, Tom, you shouldn't talk about the things that you talk about because you had 100 people and now you only have 74. But I would say I can talk about those things and I still have 74. I'd rather be able to have discourse about these topics than shirk away from it and censor myself so I can make a little bit more cash. Because that would be like selling out your values on the altar of currency. Like, fuck that. All right, let's go over here. This is a tier 3, but it has a leather trunk as the loot stash rather than one of those locked, reinforced chests that requires you to pick the lock open. All right, let's make a spike trap. Fuck it, let's make 5. Okay, put that there. Okay, there we go. This will be a very easy fight with great gains. Okay, now it's just Big Boy left. I hope the traps buttered him up a little bit, otherwise this could take a while. Holy shit. Yo, there's a wandering horde coming. Okay, we might get some loot bags for this, but I see 2 bikers in the horde. We're gonna have to save them for last and use spike traps to take them out efficiently. And we got a lot of fast stripper zombies too. It's gonna make it harder. Nice. Okay, we got a duct tape from that. That's great. That's progress toward our next dew collector. Oh my god, there's 3 fucking bikers right there. That's nuts. And as they continue to enter rage mode, this is going to be increasingly dangerous. Yeah, if I get stunned by one of them, I could be fucked. So we have to be extremely careful about this. Ow. Yeah, that hurt like fucking hell. Okay. Look at that. We burned through so many traps. It's almost hard to believe we got that many bikers in one horde. Holy shit, dude. Jesus. Total bullshit that we only got 1 loot bag for that. All the fucking bikers, like, bro, That's a 3 loot bag prize right there.
Oh.
The syphilis clinic?
What?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you, Hansa. I don't know, buddy. But the game went there. 3 fucking bikers in that horde. That was rough. Oh, we got a murky water. All right, I'm happy to say we now have all the resources on hand that we would need to craft a second dew collector for water collection.
Oh my god.
Let's eat that. Yeah, you see me sticking and moving and weaving my head when I go to dodge a zombie, eh? I literally have a short about that too. Yeah, I made a short. It's called Bro Dodged IRL. Where I dodged, like I was standing on a fighting position and a cop shot at me and I went like this, fucking to avoid it. Ridiculous. All right. Okay, let's get out of here. We have the loot stash. We got all of it. It's time to leave. Shit. Okay. Oh, fuck. Well, I got infected. Which is kind of shitty, because I don't even think I have a honey. Let's heal up. Eat up. And go find some. But this is why I did it. We need stone, and all of that cement can be scrapped into stone. And there's also stone bricks themselves here. Probably should have just used the machine gun, but I'm low on ammo. I want to save it for times where I really need it to survive a situation. No problem, Chandler. No problem, buddy. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're having fun here. We are officially getting encumbered. We'll drop the sand and whatever the fuck that first item was. Get a little wood refund here. Okay. I do need antibiotics, and I don't, you know, I would love to smash and grab that, but I'm gonna focus on getting honey for now. I believe we only had one, and I believe it's gone now. If I go north, we could theoretically... There's 2 places that have a bunch of stumps. Maybe I'll just go north. We'll go to the northern town for the day and try to loot around there a little. Oh my god. A hunting knife? Well, I can't use that, unfortunately. I just don't have the stamina efficiency to make good use of it. Yeah, let's go home. Besides, even if I smash and grab that fire department, I couldn't loot the main stash anyway. Wait, this loot stash I can do. I should totally smash and grab this. It's a relatively easy one to do, actually. You just pull up right here. Now we wait. Let's cut down some trees while we wait for them to get out here. It looks like they're finally leaving the house. Okay. We're just gonna put a bleed on him and leave him to bleed while we go get the stash. Yeah, honey is actually surprisingly rare. Don't you only get a honey, like, isn't it a 10% chance per stump? All right, we can now craft a wrench. If we find the mechanical parts required to do so. Athletic gloves and a rad remover, eh? We'll wear those. All right, I can now craft a workbench. Hey, tempered blade schematic. All right, let's get out of here. I don't really need that, but we'll harvest it. I'm not even gonna bother with the fucking crawler. Okay, now let's go home. And I'll seek out stumps on the way, but Oh, you were making an IRL joke. Okay. Yeah, Mike, I've noticed that. Yeah, you need to invest in armor. Like, points-wise. Otherwise, you're just not going to get the magazines that you need. It's got to be something that you try to do earlier on. Speaking of which, I'm going to have to make room for those points soon. Let's go Advanced Engineering 3. And at this stage is where I might start investing in armor perks. Now that we have Advanced Engineering 3. Yeah, we got no honey. Nothing. All right, let's make a mineral water. And then we have woods right over here. We'll take a look for stumps for the next 2 minutes while that water comes to a boil. And then after we're hydrated, we'll head north to that town where there's a bunch of stumps at 2 different locations. Yeah. You guys want to hear a hot take? Circumcision is genital mutilation. Change my mind. What do we got? Lucky looter, find more food in loot, and we got a glue. That's always good. We have 2 stumps right here. Let's try our luck. Yeah. Oh my god, there's our honey. Oh, God bless. Straight up, Lee. Straight up, buddy. Crouch running down a residential street looking for a stash. Oh, fuck. I hate the bees. I hate them. But at least they're gone now. They're dealt with. Let's kill these guys so we can level up. We're gonna need to make so many more iron arrows in this series. Light armor. There we go. The simple fact that I don't have points in deep cuts is going to, like, we need to supplement our melee combat with archery, right? Ew, Lee, that's so gross. Oh, and surround dead Evo? I didn't have too hard of a time in surround dead on permadeath, but I also didn't get very far. Like, I was able to kill zombies, and if you have rags, right, you can get health back, you can bandage yourself up, you can scrap clothing to get rags, and then use the rags to gain health back. I wouldn't play on nightmare mode, though. Nightmare mode was fucking stupid. Yeah, I find hardened is a nice balanced difficulty for permadeath in surrounded. Like, at least as far as I got. It didn't seem too overtuned or anything. Electrical traps, painkiller. I'm really happy we found that honey. Really happy we found it. Now, if I was to scrap all of my cement, it would be a lot of stone now, but less cement later. See, that's 1,300. That would bring us up to 3,000 stone. But I think what I'll do is I'll just go find a boulder somewhere in the terrain and harvest that instead. 1, 2... I could try to make a second dew collector right now. Which I probably should. The thing is, we lived long enough to... Well, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna scrap this. It's less work that I have to do, right? 1,300 stone. Just like that. The thing is, we had more than enough concrete mix in the last series. Like, we can just do this now. It'll help us build our base. I'll even scrap that concrete mix right there. Agreed, Evo, agreed. Ark Survival Evolved is a special kind of shitty. It's just too buggy. It's too buggy for what it is. Like, it's a AAA game with bugs that have been there since the very beginning that never got fixed. It's bad. Surrounded at least has like the early access excuse. All right, let's craft our second dew collector, and then we'll scrap these for the stone. I repaired my tools because it's going to take like 4 minutes to scrap that cement. We'll get started on it now. All right, let's place this. Now... let's find something to loot. We already looted the main stash of the Owens residence. We're gonna go south. How did I get a forge so fast? Pure luck. Pure luck. However, my first skill point went into advanced engineering. Sometimes that's not enough, but sometimes it is, even on 25% loot. Oh, wow, I fucking missed that. I got 2 lockpicks. That's actually great. The loot stash to this house, I'd imagine, is in the basement. No, you spawn in the basement. That's the entrance is in the basement. So we need to go to the 2nd floor or whatever. vehicle book, hunter's journal. I still need a point in Grease Monkey. I don't have it yet. Crafting queue is currently still full, but only for another 2 minutes. All right, come on down. Come on down to South Park and meet some friends of mine. Nice try. Okay. I'm not sure, Fathaman. I'm not sure. The taming story for Ark. Yeah, I tamed a manta. I tamed a manta ray, and it was level 150, so it was a perfect tame. I ended up with a level 225 manta. I was so excited to use it. I was flying through the ocean, right? But I had it home for 5 minutes. It beached itself. It died. And ever since then, I've never played Ark again. And what's funny is that I suffered that glitch. My manta beached itself and died. And I found out that other people had been experiencing that glitch 5 years before I did. And the same glitch still exists in Ark Survival Ascended. That happened in Ark Survival Evolved when it happened to me. So literally for the past 10 years, people's mantas and dolphins have been beaching themselves and killing themselves. Yeah, Studio Wildcard is in my top 3 shittiest developers of all time. Unfortunately, I personally feel like they betrayed a great IP. Like, Ark had a lot of potential, and Studio Wildcard, all that potential was wasted on them. I've not played Ark since, and I refuse to give them any money. I haven't even bought Survival Ascended, because I know that the same glitch is still in it. I'd have to be really fucking stupid to give them money after that, right? I have to wait 22 seconds. So let's go loot something else. Weapons bag. Nice. Another rad remover. Throw that in the shovel. Yeah, my story with that manta was literally like the rage quit of the century. Now we can go loot the main stash. I built a hatch for the door to help. I got a beer. Of course I told the story. I'll craft tier 5 tools. Yeah, we were waiting for all that cement to finish scrapping. But we have 3,000 stone now. Let's scrap those, eat that, drop that, eat this, drop that, and tier 5 tools. Thank you for reminding me though, old fart. Alright, now, we got a steroid. I'm just glad that we were able to deal with that infection in such a timely and efficient manner. Well, so much for the fighting position. We might still be able to use it. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay, pipe rifle. We'll scrap it. We got some food. Most importantly, though, we got a gravedigger mod, which is huge, buddy. Fucking huge. Another steroid with some aloe cream. I still don't think I can craft bandages yet. Okay, let's grab this cement. Yeah, that looks fine. We can loot another place. Pretty sure the loot is inside to the right. Son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, you'd be surprised how easy it is to smash and grab houses. Typically just look at where the entrance is and then go to the opposite of that. So like, if you enter a POI through the roof and you can clearly see that, then just break in on the main floor, look for a basement, you'll find the loot in like 2 minutes, you know? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. How close to a wrench? I can craft one, but I don't have the mechanical parts yet. I think we've looted 1 mechanical part, so we need 3 more before I can craft a wrench. Scavenger outfit. Scrap. Can of sham. Clothing pocket mod. Alright. Let's search the kitchen. I still can't believe that we found, what did we find exactly? It was a mineral water and something else in a food pile. I don't remember what the something else was, but it was fucking amazing. All right. Take care for now, Element. All right, let's get out of here. I'm very encumbered at the moment. Whoa, how the fuck did you get in here? I guess, okay, she was on the ceiling. She must have been in the rafters or something. Unless that door just takes so long. Yeah, it takes too long to close, so we'll just do this. Fuck. Alright, come on. There. Yeah, I'm too encumbered to fight these guys in an open field. Ow. Still got fucked. Alright. Holy shit, dude. Oh, she's fast, of course. Over here. Alright. Let's fucking peekaboo in here and see what we can find. Hansa, I remember that the newspaper boxes used to give mechanical parts even if you harvested them with an axe, but I tried that a while ago and it got patched out, unfortunately. Vitamins, painkillers, and steroids in there. Alright, we gotta get home. I'm scary encumbered. What's south? Anything? There are more POIs down there. Like, it looks like the town continues in that direction, so we're gonna put a little loot marker there and we'll check it out after. Let's grab this stone. Stone is like the next thing that we need. We have enough clay for our horde base, we just need the stone. I don't even have to mine anymore. I like the way I'm doing it now. I base up wherever I want, you know, preferably near a tier 5 for later, but all we have to do is dig up dirt at nighttime around our base. That's it. Instead of going through the effort of building like an entire ass mine, you know? I'm gonna want to bang out some of those challenges, try to get some extra EXP. I got the loot stash in here, I'm pretty sure. If I want more feathers, then this is definitely the place to get it. Hang on. Fuck. Oh. Oh. Well, I'm very encumbered, right? So if I tried to backpedal against that vulture, it would have fucked me up. But we succeeded. We got the feathers. I have 50 more iron arrowheads in my storage, so we can convert those. I need 5 more chrysanthemums and that challenge is done. And just over 100 wood. Done. 4,000 experience, man. That's beautiful. I'd say that we're pretty much past the most fragile early game hurdle. That's not to say we can't still die bloody, but we're doing great. We have a series off the ground, essentially. Let's scrap these. That's another 500 stone. Well, 376. Close. All right. Let's go cut down a tree. And then I'll level up once the challenge is turned in. Done. This skill point we're gonna put into... God damn, I could try to speed run Bookworm, but then I would need to put 2 more points in intellect. It's a really hard choice at this point. Like, I do still want to get 1 more level in light armor. That costs 2 points. I would like to have Grease Monkey for the future. It's not super useful early on, but let's put it in there. The vehicles are the kind of thing where, like, if I finish my first Blood Moon and I don't have a bicycle, it's like me shooting myself in the foot, right? We should try to make sure we can have a bicycle by day 7, at least. How many vehicle books do I still need? 2. And that's on top of the workbench. We still only have 1 mechanical part. Either way, like, I want to see a motorcycle at, like, eventually before day 30. So let's make a mineral water. Our block damage is definitely good enough to harvest these now. Same with our water security situation. Yeah, I feel like I could get used to not taking deep cuts. I could get used to it. I mean, if it improved my odds of getting to the stun baton build sooner, I could deal with it. It's funny, because I think I have 2 points in batons, but I'm just, like, not using it. I feel like even if you have 2 points in batons, the knife is still better. At least, like, you know, compared to the pipe baton. Alright, now. I don't see a large boulder rock formation anywhere near my base, which is it's gonna kind of shoot me in the foot. But we really don't need that much stone. I would settle for a boulder that was like 200 meters away from my base. In fact, I might want to start crafting that cobblestone now. Let's get our stamina back before nighttime. I don't see a large boulder, though. I don't see one near enough to my base where I'd be comfortable going out to get it. I'm not talking these little boulders. I'm talking the large ones, which are comprised of terrain stone. Go. I have to run at least slightly diagonal to make sure this guy doesn't catch up to us. They run slower when they're running diagonally toward you because they keep on turning. They don't run in a straight line. But if I was to run directly west away from him, then he would run directly west. That's stone. Oh, beautiful. I can harvest that. Okay. Saved by the stone. Yo, that's a feral. Yeah, I'm fairly certain, Hansa. I'm fairly certain. Like, I broke a lot of them seeking out mechanical parts, right? God, I hate Mo. He's so tall that a lot of the time I try to melee him in the head and I end up hitting the block. Down he goes. Let's repair a little bit. Now, to hit him in the head more easily, I could just have the scaffolding ladder vertical instead of horizontal, but that would cause zombies to phase through. I have to have these bars horizontal, otherwise they're gonna glitch through the bars. At least the smallest zombie versions will, like Arlene and the Plague Spitter and so on, right? Okay. Let's get started. 3,500, no wait. I'll keep 1 stone there. Yeah. We're now crafting what we're gonna need for our horde base. Hello, Ginger. How are you doing? That's a funny ass name you got. You having a good day? We need 1,500 stone. I don't think we're getting all that from this little pile here, but it's a good start. It's better than nothing. We have harvestable stone near to our base. That's important. What 3 skills do I focus on when starting a new game? I get Miner 69er, rank 1. I get Advanced Engineering, rank 1. And then I put points in Intellect. Because 25% loot, magazines are very rare. So you have to invest in the skills that are going to give you more magazines of a certain type, right? I want better tools. Better stamina efficiency with my tools, so a point in Miner 69er is like my first thing now. And then I put Advanced Engineering rank 1, followed by like Intellect 3. That's how I would spend my first 4 points. Miner 69er, Advanced Engineering, and then Intellect up to rank 3. And then I'm gonna speed run Advanced Engineering 2, which means I'm gonna have to get another point in Intellect, followed by another point in Advanced Engineering. I love how we always find something. We always find something. Sometimes it's a water purifier mod. Other times it's like, you know, we learn how to make the mineral water. Other times we find a shitload of vitamins and heals. Like I have a shitload of first aid kits and vitamins. So even if I had to drink dirty water still, I would be able to. I'd be able to use the vitamins so I don't get dysentery, and I'd be able to use the first aid kit to heal myself while drinking the dirty water. There's always something. There's always something. You just have to be willing to drink dirty water and potentially shit like a slip and slide for 30 minutes in order to hydrate yourself. And nighttime is mining time. Just try to base up somewhere where you have stone or clay in abundance nearby. Like I did. My fighting position is right over there. If something comes to attack me, I retreat. Oh yeah. Repair that first. Oh. God, we're pretty much done. I almost have 5,000 cobblestone. That's more than enough. Well, once this is crafted, I'll have just about 5,000. So yeah, we're done with our stone and clay gathering. Beautiful. Didn't even have to make a mine. I was just resourceful. Definitely make sure that you harvest a shitload of the cement that you find, because you can scrap the cement to get a lot of stone. The cement mix, right? I'm gonna make sure I have spike traps ready. You never know when you're gonna get, like, attacked by a full horde and a feral big boy at the same time. Now at this stage, the bottleneck is the wrench. So we're gonna wanna try to find as many loot vehicles, but primarily loot pickup trucks. Pickup trucks have the best chance of giving you mechanical parts and duct tape in the early game. If you need mechanical parts, then just don't pass up the opportunity to loot a pickup truck. And eventually, if you do that, you'll find what you need. Hell yeah. Let's make the rest of these iron arrows. We've been burning through them. Truly burning through them. Okay. So if I need twice as much iron as I have clay in the forge. There. Wait. That will become 1,000. So, okay, I need, yeah, just 100 clay will do. Then we'll end up with 500 clay and 1,000 iron. And that's gonna allow us to make 50 forged iron, which should finish this challenge for crafting it. Yeah. I wonder if there's any animals to hunt around here. We haven't really been finding much in terms of huntable animals. I almost have a drink, just not yet. No matter what I try, I can't make stones from it. Yeah. How the hell would you get rocks by scrapping cement? That's funny. In real life, yeah. He's making like real life jokes. Like how would you scrap cement in real life to get like rocks back, you know? We got that stash, got that one, got this one. That's a feral big boy, so he is gonna require some very special care. But like, flat out, 2 spike traps must be used against him. fucking guy just melts blocks, eh? Fuck, I was really hoping I'd get that EXP. That would have been a solid fucking 1500 if I did, but it's okay. I got another hunting knife. Can't use it though. It'd be way too demanding on the stamina. Yeah, we're pretty much just looting whatever we can find, whatever isn't tied down. Okay, we got a zombie here.
Medium, rare, Tony? Medium, rare.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mom. Alright, it looks like we actually have a wandering horde here. So we're gonna want to take these guys home. Find a horde that you can take home to your mother. Alright, let's go. There. The reason why I did the spike trap is just because we don't know if there's a feral among them, right? Now they're all very weak. Significantly weakened and ready to finish off. Nice, loot bag, look at that. Okay. Another one. Ow. Okay, that wasn't so bad. We got a lot of EXP. Handy land. I can now craft a claw hammer on Horde Knight. One more book and I can make level 6 tools. 2 fucking duct tape. That's great. Okay. Might be able to make our 3rd dew collector now. Well, I definitely can. Pipes, cloth, bones, polymer. You gonna get started on that dish, Susie? Yeah? Okay. Now we'll boil another water right after that's done. Yeah, the fatties are, well, they serve the perfect purpose. Like, they're really well designed as far as enemies go. In a game, there's 3, you can think of it like a triangle for every enemy that you face, right? You have damage, high damage, and then down here you have health, and down here you have speed. Some enemies, most enemies in games have a combination of the 2, right? So speed and damage, these are your squishy glass cannon enemies. Then you have speed and tankiness. They don't deal much damage, but they're fast and they can take a lot of punishment. And then you have like your tanky damage dealers who are also slow, right? And bosses usually are like high damage, high speed, and high tankiness. So I feel like the big boy is perfectly balanced. He's very dangerous for destroying blocks, very high health, you know, but also extremely slow. The biker is an absolute fucking atrocity. When that thing is sprinting, like a feral biker is super tanky, super damaging, and ridiculously fast. All right, let's make that 3rd and final dew collector. Deposit these. All right. Oh, wow. I didn't even know this was here. That's funny. The only reason I wanted to get up here was so I could try to sneak shot the zombie there. See? But yeah, there's meds up here. Oh, that's amazing. Learn something new every day. All right. I gotta get this out of the way. So I can make a hasty retreat if I'm getting overwhelmed here. Got enough to make a few farm plots yet? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. I've been kind of neglecting my nitrate gathering. Well, the sun is finally rising. Another fucking hunting knife. Man, the game knows. Anyway, we got some extra training done. Oh, the gun is not loaded, chat. Talk about a faux pas. A wizard would know better. Alright, let's go home. Place our dew collector down. And it just occurred to me, I don't really know why I'm hanging on to the torch if I already have a helmet light. So we're gonna deposit that, put something else in its place. I need some food. You can't subsist on bandages. Well, you can, but it's not ideal. All right. Craft forged iron is complete. Oh, that was place forge? Really? Oh, place forge and craft forged iron. That's both of them. Okay. Let's place our torch down. That challenge is done. I have to place a bedroll and a wooden door. All right. We still have 11 minutes till that's done, but I'll take this. And we'll do a massive cobblestone block work order as well. Okay, we're almost leveled up. Yeah, we gotta go far south. That area of town has a good amount of fresh loot. Eat the sham Sammies? No way. Yeah, we'll be alright. We can starve a little bit. Hopefully I see a cornfield or something. How true is his aim, chat? Not true. All right. Okay. A farm would definitely help to offset a lot of our early game food problems, but then again, so would some fucking animals to hunt. We're getting no animals. What's up with that? I need to find a Red Rooster bar and grill or whatever, yeah? I see a bear den. It's a great loot stash, but it's only really an option after we already have lockpicks. This place is a good smash and grab too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. You just have to crack through here. That's 1,000. So if both of these are 1,000, we'll just get rid of this one, and then I'll put a hatch there. Let's craft 3 now, so I don't have to keep on stopping this work order. We don't need fast access to stews, Mike. What are you talking about? We got grilled meat. Oh, yeah, the cops and demos. My advice to you with them is always focus on them when you see them. If you see a cop get up there, then try really hard to focus fire them down. Ideally, you're gonna have electric fence posts before you start seeing cops. All right, let's, I forgot to put the hatch down. Well, shit. Oh, I'm already paying for it too. Okay. This'll do. Oh god. That's sus. All right, reload. I really wish you could pause your, like, open your inventory and reload at the same time. They changed it. You used to be able to do that. You could, like, start reloading and then manage your inventory while your character reloaded. You can't do that anymore. I have 2 lockpicks, so theoretically I could try to gain access to this reinforced chest. It's just we're not likely to manage. I can craft first aid bandages now, though. And we do have 3 or 4 aloe cream back at base. Let's craft some arrows out of these. I'll eat that chili for sure. Fuck yeah. All right. Let's try to crack our way in here. Oh, we got in. Okay, Handyland. We already have a helmet light, so we'll scrap it. Rogue gloves, which we will scrap. Yeah. And a treasure map, which we will read. Okay. This was a very successful smash and grab here. I definitely agree with looting the kitchen, like, in the early game, Zerov, because, you know, unlocking grilled meat is usually my goal. Once I get grilled meat, I barely worry about food anymore. Alright. Big Mama right there. Let's just leave. We're good. I never used the nerd outfit, no. And what's really awesome is now that we have photographic memory in the intellect tree, you kind of don't even need the nerd outfit anymore. You can get a comparably good effect. I think I'm okay with just having that 1 point in Grease Monkey for now. We'll save up and get intellect level 7. Maybe. I might also go light armor level 2. Okay, we got to forge a head book. We have 11. All right. Come on, honey. No, it's not concerning, Hansa. We're okay. Holy shit. Yeah, we'll be all right. That's New Life Hope Cabin, isn't it? There's definitely a dog right here. Yeah, the only thing that we really need the wrench for is crafting a bicycle and crafting lockpicks. But, I mean, right now we don't even have the bicycle or lockpicks unlocked, right? So... Okay. There are a lot of resources in here. I don't care about, like, a lot of them, but let's use that bandage. Okay. We'll go search that working stiff tools crate up there. Maybe we'll get lucky and find some mechanical parts in it. I would feel a lot better if we did already have those mechanical parts. To be fair, like I would feel a lot better if we already had them. Knowing that they could be a massive bottleneck if we don't locate them soon it is stressing me out a little bit. It is starting to be, I can, you know what, I'll concede to it. It is starting to be concerning. Because I've literally had it happen before where I spent my first 2 weeks of the game trying to get 4 mechanical parts. And I would hate it if that happened again. There's a ton of fucking resources in here. Would have been nice to find this place before we crafted all that cobblestone. But it is what it is. I can't wait till we have a level 6 shovel man. We'll be 2-shotting all of these, 1-shotting the smaller ones. It'll be nice. All right, we're making 495 cobblestone blocks. That's plenty for our horde base. How many days remaining? 28. I did day 72 today. Oh, we're almost 3/4 of the way there, buddy. 3/4 of the way. I'm very excited for when the day finally comes that I can wake up and just not have to take a cold shower and meditate and train and all that. I've literally taken a freezing cold shower first thing in the morning for the past 2.5 months. And it is getting old. All right, let's see what we get. We did get a fuck ton of resources here. We got like 500 stone and a shitload of cement, clay, right? Tons of stuff. This was a good haul. A really good haul. Oh, okay. Wow. That's fucking sick. I never even noticed this part before. Not once in my life have I ever noticed that part. Like, I've looted that room before, but I never noticed in my life that it was attached to this place. We got a ton of good resources here, eh, boys? 1,400 iron and counting. We are getting so encumbered, though, that I'm really worried about it. 5 slots of encumbrance is pretty punishing. That's the kind of thing that can get you killed if a screamer horde shows up. Oh, buddy. Another 600 fucking scrap iron just sitting there. We now have level 12 in workstations. 13 in workstations. That's fucking awesome. Oh yeah, Hansa, the schedule is meditation, training, meditation, training, meditation, training. Day after day after day. But my training days aren't always the same. Basically, one training day, I'll do shadow boxing, which is like, I do push-ups, I do sit-ups, I do a lot of combos, and I do my legs. Specifically, I do my legs twice on shadow boxing day. So by the end of shadow boxing, my legs feel like concrete and I can barely walk. And I usually come inside, lay in my bed, and writhe in pain for like 20 minutes. But the other day is just like, it's more cardio. I do some combos. It's not muscle intensive. It's fairly laid back and casual. Yeah, today was my casual day. Today was like a much easier day. All I had to do today was practice my kata, my footwork. Shadow boxing is gonna come the day after tomorrow. It makes my legs really hurt. I always do 2 sets of squats on shadow boxing day. No, not squats, lunges. I do 2 sets of lunges, and by the end of it, my legs really hurt. Like, I actually limp when I walk. They hurt so bad. Alright, we've crafted 100 cobblestone blocks so far. Sadly, no mechanical parts. Oh my god, we just got 1. Okay. We got 1 mechanical part, so we now have a total of 2 mechanical parts handy. Let's drop that rotten meat. Man, that was really, really nice. We got 1 more, Hansa. We got 1 more. And we have 2,000 scrap metal to show for our time here. Is there anything like... Is there any other looting opportunities on this street? I might get some murky water over here. And this pickup truck is something I should definitely search. I tried shadow boxing once. The dude beat me so bad I couldn't walk for a week. I agree, Melody. Yeah, cold showers are really, really good. Really good. Definitely helps wake you up. Yeah, yes it does, Ginger. Holy shit. Bro, she's wiling out. Okay, let's reload this. You never know when it'll come in handy again. All right. am gonna have to log off soon. My family and I were having a lovely steak dinner. Gonna want to enjoy it with them, just unwind, settle down, you know, so we'll be calling it a little early today. I looted a coffee. Oh, God bless. Okay, let's drink that. We have 3 murky waters now. All right, I don't know if I want to go in here. I think I will. I've never really looked in the backyard here before. There might be a worthwhile reason to go in there. I know that the loot stash is at the bottom of a cellar door entrance here. But I don't know what's actually in the backyard other than that cellar entrance. Meditation is good, but I find that the more I do it, the less, like, the harder it is to benefit from it. Like, your brain kind of gets used to it and it becomes easier to get distracted while doing it. Meditation is really relaxing though. It feels really good to do. I tell people all the time that meditating essentially gets you high. It completely changes your neurology. It relaxes you. It reduces cortisol levels. Like, if you just sit there and control your breathing with your eyes closed, you will end up feeling incredibly different. Oh, wow. Okay. I think I'm just about... Oh my god, another one. Bro, we have level 14 in workstations. I don't really... No, we're not gonna keep looting this place. I'm asking for trouble if I do. Let's get out of here. Yeah, we'll depart. So, home is that way. I'm gonna go over here real quick and I'm gonna loot the cars in the area, right? I see a pickup truck over there. We might get a mechanical part if we're lucky. There's a newspaper box as well. Yeah. Level 4 in vehicles. All right. I better make sure I'm loaded. If I come across like a random ass dog, that could really spell trouble for us right now. I am encumbered to enough of a degree for it to matter. I'll try to take that. Okay, we looted this already, right? Let's go check the front door, because if the front door is open, then we definitely did. Yeah, oh yeah. Fucking remnants of my nerd pole here. Okay. Wait. I think that's a smash and grab over here. 100% it is. I recognize this place. There's nothing guarding the loot stash except for a single burn victim zombie. Ideally, Hansa, the best meditation, you don't think at all. You try to like exist in a state of mind where you're just not thinking. However, I have a theory about meditation where once you enter the meditative, like relaxed state of mind, then you can think consciously about things that bother you to create a positive association toward traumas and eventually get over them. I have a theory about that. I think that you can actually use the meditative state of mind to deal with traumas that you have. Pipe pistol. Charred meat. We got another shovel mod. Read that. Would I rather have the pistol or the shotgun? Honestly, I'm gonna use the pistol instead. Prepare the knife. All right, let's get out of here. We got the stash. We're good. All right, let's start heading home. It's about time. XUI reload, fix the glitch in the corner of the screen. Did I loot this truck? Yep. Okay. Fuck that biker. We're not gonna deal with him right now. Let's keep moving. I'm tired of being encumbered, and I have to get ready for dinner. No idea, Rufus. I have no idea. How are you doing today, by the way? There's an air quality alert in your area, Orochi? What the fuck? How are you doing? I've never used the drone before, no. Melody. Okay. We're almost leveled up. Let's go deposit before a fucking feral screamer horde shows up and just absolutely annihilates us. On the plus side though, we have 7 murky water, and that's interchangeable with glue or hydration, right? And we already have a mineral water prepared here that we can drink anytime we want to. Oh shit. Uh-oh. We had way more cobblestone than that. That's bad. I don't know what happened to it, but we don't have our cobblestone now. It's possible. No, my inventory wasn't full enough to like throw it all away. What the hell happened to it? We should have way more than that. Right? There was no time where my inventory was full enough to lose all that cobblestone. Did we? We must have deposited it, right? Yeah, I don't know. We're missing a shitload of cobblestone, guys. That sucks. What happened to it? I gotta go check. I need to check what happened in the replay. But clearly we lost it. Clearly we lost a shit, like 2,000 cobblestone. Let's find out what happened. We still have the cobblestone right here. Yeah, I left myself with 50 cobblestone. And then I do the XUI reload, 298. Oh, you know what happened, guys? Okay. I actually have to cheat to fix a glitch. When I did the XUI reload, the game actually deleted my crafting queue. All of it. And we were supposed to have 200 more cobblestone blocks coming in. Let me take a look at exactly how many were there. So I have 285 blocks with 213 in the queue. So yeah, we would have been... what's 285 plus 213? 298. Which I think we have. 298, right? Yeah, 298. And we lost 2,000 cobblestone, 200 blocks. So I need to fix a glitch. I looked at the footage, and when I did the XUI reload to fix the graphical glitch on the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, we actually, like, it canceled my crafting queue and deleted everything in it, which is fucked. I've never noticed that before. I've never noticed that happen in my life. So... fortunately, it's something that we can easily fix. We're just going to open the creative menu, and I'm going to give myself 200 cobblestone blocks. Advanced, creative mode. Hello, Duke Nuke. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing all right, though. This is a great attempt, honestly. Yeah, attempt 2 was really long, really fruitful. In this one, we're doing a bunch of things different. Like, we didn't put any points into deep cuts, right? God, that's fucked. Like, imagine how many times I've done an XUI reload while crafting and not noticed and just lost a fuck ton of shit, right? Alright, so I need 200 blocks. And then we'll leave these right there. All right, 498 cobblestone cubes. We have been reimbursed for the glitch. There is no lasting damage to the series. Everything is fine, I'm happy to say. Now we'll disable that and log back in. Exactly, old fart. That's what I'm thinking. How many times have I lost a shitload of items in the past? Just because of that, right? Like, think about, like, what if I go to scrap 5 brass radiators because I want to sell the brass to the trader, and then I do an XUI reload, and I never get the brass I'm supposed to get, and I never even notice it happened, right? Yeah, we all need to remember this and watch out for our crafting cues whenever we do an XUI reload. In fact, let's do a little test here. I'm gonna start crafting a cobblestone block. We'll do 2. See that? I just did an XUI reload and it deleted what I was crafting. So just imagine if you started repairing like a pump shotgun, tier 5, and before it was done, you did an XUI reload. We just confirmed it. I don't know if this was the case before, but it's definitely the case now. So protect yourselves from that. Make sure it doesn't happen to you. Here we go. Anyway, guys, right as soon as dinner is ready, I'm gonna just pop off of here. We're ready to construct our horde base on the morning of day 6. Oh, storms. XUI reload. Okay, you press F1, you type in XUI reload and hit enter, and it resets your user interface. So you know that glitch on the bottom right hand corner of the screen where it shows like the numbers get stuck? Like it could be like plus items, plus EXP. You can fix the numbers getting stuck there by doing an XUI reload. It just reloads and refreshes your user interface. Yeah, we need to send them down, and we need to put 2 traps there. They're gonna bring so much hell down on us right now. Although, to be fair, I could theoretically just fight these guys in the open. She's not summoning ferals, right? Alright, as long as the screamers are dead, we can fight these guys in an open field, but I have to be very careful about it. Like, beyond careful. If I get stunned at the wrong time, I'm screwed, right? So we're gonna do this slow. We're gonna apply bleeds to everybody and let the bleeds do the work for us. Jesus. Yeah, we need the EXP. I'd love to go get some 9mm ammo, though. Okay, go. Alright, I got the EXP for that. That's what I was hoping for. Anyway, this will help us to deal with the influx. There's a shitload of zombies, so... Yeah, we need the EXP too much to waste it. In this particular instance. We're not really getting any loot bags for this, though, unfortunately. There we go. Couple of wiring books, old cache, 762. All right. I managed to scrounge up a bunch of EXP. Now we have a difficult decision to make. Do we do a point in light armor? Like 2 points, or 2 points in intellect? I feel like I should be racing toward photographic memory. So we're gonna do that. I need 2 more points in intellect and then 3 more points in intellect mastery. So by the time we hit level 19, I'll have photographic memory and a boosted chance of finding magazines all the time. Okay, we have 8 jars of water. 9. Now. I need to craft myself more cobblestone real quick. We'll just do like 200. Tons of fire barrels in a fighting position. Yeah, I have been told that you can do that. I've been told that you can do that with like screamers and stuff, and you just keep on killing what comes. I've never done it before though, but although I can see how it would be highly lucrative and a great opportunity. Oh, and no problem, River. No problem, buddy. Yeah, my pleasure. Oh, you can also type CM for the creative menu? Okay, thank you very much, Storms. Thank you. I will use that in the future. God damn, we're not finding any animals in the world. Let's craft bandages real quick. Three first aid bandages. We'll make a little bit more cobblestone rocks. Maybe like another 200. It'll only take a minute. Okay. I will make bones out of these. A lot of the water anyway, like the vast majority of it, right? 7 glue. Yeah, we'll get started on our horde base tomorrow.
Dinner's ready in about a minute. You might
In about a minute?
now.
Right on. Okay, thank you, sweetie. All right, guys, I have to get off in 1 minute. Or, well, you know, approximately, yeah. Dinner is ready. The forge is now emptied and it can be moved at will whenever we're ready to move it. Oh, what a good day. This has been a great episode 1. It was a little worrying there with the XUI reload and losing the 2000 cobblestone, but at the same time, we learned about a glitch and we can now avoid that problem in the future. Right? So, like, God bless. Can you imagine if I went to craft a workbench, it takes 6 minutes, and then I just fucking XUI reloaded in that time? I've definitely lost things in the past to that before and just failed to notice. We need food, dude. This is rough. I can grill meat. Problem is we're not finding any meat, you know? And there's fuck all for cornfields around here. That's not a cornfield, is it? Hey, loot bag. Forge ahead. I can now craft lockpicks. It's looking like that's the case, Hansa. It's looking like we can afford to worry a lot more about the lack of the mechanical parts now. I could have sworn that there's supposed to be like a cornfield here, but I can't see any corn. It's certainly a field, it's just there's no corn here. Anyway, let's get out of here and go back home. They're about to sprint any minute. It sucks because I put that point in living off the land thinking like, you know, we'll get some crops, get some food, but we haven't found any farmland. Not really. What about up here? There might be crops here. Yeah, we could go up there. All right. Well, maybe in the next episode. For now, do I eat the mushrooms? Knowing that we'll need them in the future. We do have 3 spores down, so I can replace them. Yeah, let's eat these crops. I do search kitchens, Mike, all the time. Like, whenever I smash and grab a POI, I always try to find the kitchen. But that wouldn't help me here. Even if I had, the thing is, even if I had stews unlocked, like you say, I have no meat to cook the stews with, right? I'm gonna eat these eggs also. Okay. And let's eat the pumpkin. All right, we're good.
For your pumpkins, they're stink.
Okay, we're ready for the next episode. Yeah, we're full health. We have some food in our belly. We'll be all right. Okay, I'm happy to say it's time. We're gonna log out and we'll come back tomorrow for episode 2. I'm gonna try to make the push to intellect level 8. We already have intellect level 7, so we'll get intellect level 8, and then we'll try to get photographic memory so that we can get the most mileage out of most of our magazines that we find. Come to think of it, I probably should have like power level to that in the first place, but it is what it is. We're still learning how to best handle this, right? So anyway, take care, rock on, and peace out, everybody. I'll see you in the next one. Thank you for chilling today. I've appreciated your company. Later.